There we go. I am incredibly fucking late. Alright, what happened in chat? Well, I was AFK. And by AFK, I mean at the tablet. But now you can see what I was referencing. About, like, the bit. Anyways, yeah, what happened? Okay. Yeah, you guys saw that there's a Kingdom Death Monster category now? Well, Kingdom Death Sim? That's cool. Great. Oops. Anyways, monkeys, based, Lapras, based, sure, why not? Go for it, homie, why not? Good morning, Darmanamon, good morning, Sayomello. Good morning, Chrysanthemum. Good morning, Louie. Good morning, Citizen of Planet Earth. Good morning, Doctagon. Good morning, and welcome to Kingdom Death Monster. Here's the whole idea behind this campaign. I want to get the bullfrogdog armor. It's, relatively expensive. The material that you get for it is from a funny little hunt event that you need an item that you craft with that level 2 plus frog. Anyways, we'll see. Bulldogs and bullfrogs makes you think. Yeah, we'll see. Gotta kill the Demon of Song. Yeah, I'll take a peek at that in a sec. But, I don't know how good this actually is. There's a lot of, like, big numbers attached to it. And it looks good, but I don't know how good it is in practice. And also, how difficult it is to actually make. Oh yeah, and the shield and one of the weapons. Just for fun. Almost made a Frogdog armor PNG. Anyways, yeah, now I started this. I started drawing like 11 or something. I was a little distracted, but still. Anyways. Throw those back. We'll keep the armor sets over here for fun. Alright. But, yeah, here's the campaign setup, I guess. I thought about opening, like, a browser window and, you know, capturing that and looking through the official webpage for the node rules or whatever, but it's probably easy enough to explain. I think most of the people that care already know. Anyways. Basically, I don't have it in my inventory. Oh yeah, check this out. New items since the last fucking update. Like, holy. Well, not since the last, since I last played. Oh, that zooms in really weird. You can send, like, save states to other players now. Which is really silly. I don't know. I don't know how useful it is. And after all these years, there's a search function. Hopefully I don't have anything set to F3 to, like, I don't know, mute the microphone or anything. Cool. Yoink. Cool. When this first came out, I know you had to right click it and then hit F3 in order to activate it. But now you can just hit F3 anywhere. Yoink. Anyways. So, monsters are categorized into nodes. You've got quarry monsters, and you've got nemesis monsters. Yeah. So here's about what the core campaign looks like. Well, the hand is on the table. Nice, I could just grab him still. Oops. Anyways, figurine painting is coming. Anyways, I should probably keep track of the usernames. The survivor name list is, officially beginning. Darmanamon, Ayamalo, Chrysanthemum, Lurilu, Citizen of Planet Earth, Pagan, and Rudoldo. There we go. But yeah, the idea is you get your node 1, your node 2, your node 3. Quarry monsters, node 1 and 2. Node 2 is like easier than node 1, like pretty much across the board, I think. I don't know. Kinda. Maybe. Anyways, basically it's mostly like in ascending order of difficulty. You get cooler stuff. And there's a node for quarry monsters as well, like Dung Beetle Knight and Lion God. And there's the King, which is in the Gambler's Chest, which is still not on the sim. Maybe Black Friday next year. And then you get the Nemesis monsters, node 1, 2, 3. And then you get the core monster. This is your John campaign. People of the Lantern has the Watcher. People of the Sun has the Sunstalker. People of the Stars has the Dragon. And People of the Dreamkeeper has the Gambler. Like, this is your... not really final boss. Because the finale monster is the final boss. You've got this guy and the God Hand, like, out now. The Screaming God expansion is supposed to have the Screaming God as a node 4 quarry, but also the Queen of Hands as a finale monster? Question mark? I don't know if it's been decided yet or not. Whether that's like you could just change your finale monster to the Queen of Hands. I assume the original idea is you do something funny in the campaign and you get it, like, as your final monster instead of Gold Smoke Knight or whatever. Mr. Smoke'em. Anyways, the idea is you can replace any node 1 quarry with another node 1 quarry expansion. Any node 2... Fuck the Kingsman, this guy sucks. I mean, he's kind of cool, but like... He also really fucking sucks to fight. And he doesn't really get you anything, whatever. You can replace like a node 2 Nemesis monster with another node 2 Nemesis. We're gonna be replacing all 3 of the core monsters, adding a node 4, and then replacing... I'm not gonna... I could put the Black Knight here as the node 3 Nemesis monster, but I'm not gonna. Because he takes up an extra 2 years of the Nemesis Showdown. I mean, he's cooler. But we're gonna get Pariah. We're gonna get, like, most of these. When/if Inverted Mountain campaign gets finished and added to the sim. Watcher sure feels like a final boss, yeah. Never include the Screaming Antelope. Screaming Antelope makes the game a lot easier. It's kind of fucked up. But yeah. Also, good morning, Adept NB. And good morning, Awesome Punch. Added to the Survivor name list. Oh, it's been a while. I didn't finish my coffee yet. Also, it's been a while since I've had coffee. I like to mix my chemical addictions and my rolling dice addictions. There we go. And... okay. So anyways, so here's the idea. Oh, you know what? I can just hit F3 to search for the cards I'm looking for. Holy shit. Frogdog. Holy fuck. This is a game changer. I didn't realize how convenient that was. Oh my god. Yeah, Lure Lantern. Level 2 and level 3 Frogdogs drop the material necessary for this. And then Noodling of Death has a chance of 6 to 7 Burnished Encephalomatter. 8+. You roll again, maybe get a Burnished Encephalomatter. Or roll again, and I hope you get to roll again, and then maybe get 3 Burnished Encephalomatter. Or get some fucking epic loot. Darkwater Pearl's really funny. We'll probably get one by the end of the campaign, all things considered. But the main problem is 1 to 3. Dismembered Arm, Archive the Lure Lantern. The odds are not great for getting the, yeah. Someone did the math, and long story short, you get less than 1 copper on average for each Lure Lantern. And I think like the full bullfrogdog set requires like 7 copper, something like that. Oh, it wasn't even an acid pool, it was the oh yeah, I gotta add Alkionor. Good morning, Alkionor. Yoink. Welcome to the Survivor name list. It was Wrath. That would have like the chances were really good. Or whatever. Oh yeah, this is awesome. The search is epic. Anyways, yeah. He's your Burnished Encephalomatter. And then for the Node 2 quarry, we've got Flower Knight. For one specific purpose. 100,000%. Just so I can... here we go. Otherworldly Luck. This is a Flower Knight specific fighting art. During the Hunt and Settlement phase, whenever you roll on a table, you may add +1 to the roll result. This may not exceed the highest possible result of that table. Yeah. Noodling of Death. Also sick art, by the way, on this and that. Anyways. Yeah. Now we only have a 1 in 5 chance to lose an arm and the thing. 1 in 5 chance to simply get a Burnished Encephalomatter, and well, there's some other chance to get more. I don't know. I'm not gonna check. But this will do it. And then we've got the Sunstalker. Is this it? Yeah. Sun, Lure, and Hook. Sunstalker also has a funny hunt phase setup thing. We got Sky Fishing. I'm not gonna pull that page up, but you can get fish. Yippee. Oh yeah. Yeah, Otherworldly Luck. We are going to be taking Survival of the Fittest, so that's gonna help a lot. We have 2 survivors with Otherworldly Luck. Then I don't know. Do you get to add +2 to that? And then Dung Beetle Knight just because he's funny. I thought about trying to go for Lion God again, but it would be funny to go for the Dung Beetle Knight. Maybe we'll do the Old Master. Lion God fucking sucks. Dude, Earthquake is so funny. Yeah, I didn't actually hear the full story with the Lion God and Dung Beetle Knight playtesting. Apparently the guy who was doing the playtesting just cheated. Like, he would fudge rolls and everything. So, the bosses ended up being a little bit harder than they should have been. Because he was like, yeah, no, this difficulty level seems fine. Yes, he's like cheating a little bit. No, Dung Beetle Knight has cool rewards. Lion God, not so much. Anyways. But yeah, no, it's got the, Black Harvest and everything, like calcifying gear and all that. Like, it'd be really funny to just stick more stuff on the timeline. Anyways. Oh yeah, we haven't played a campaign with the Frogdog yet. Pretty close to Demon of Song, honestly. Yeah. Also, this game has a category now. I don't have to worry about the Frogdog's double sphincter trait card getting me banned on Twitch. Let's fucking go. Oh yeah, the titties are fine too, I guess. Anyways. Pariah, this guy's new. He's cool. He's an asshole. What's his deal? I don't know. The funny gimmick, though, is... Show the card right now. There you go, buddy. The Binding of Isaac does not stop. Anyways, what the hell? We're gonna be fighting Frogdog more than I want, though. If you were to take damage instead, the enchanted creature takes that damage. Oh, that's the... What do they mean by that? Yeah... You're gonna see. Anyways. Yeah, level 1 and 2 Pariah, he's like normal, and level 3 he goes off and he gets a buff. And the Showdown is upside down. Huh? Ah, there we go, inverted. I thought the miniatures had inverted in the name. Ah, whatever. This was like a cool set of minis for like inverted survivors. Anyways, that's why his cape's flowing up, because he's upside down. I can't really turn the camera upside down. There's mechanics there. I don't know how bad it is. Anyways, he's replacing the butcher. And then, here we go. 3 women! The Red Witches. We'll see how that goes. I don't know. The gimmick there is that these are replacing the Kingsmen. Level 1 Red Witches Showdown. Just Brawl. Level 2. Brawl and Nico. That's Seer. And then level 3, Brawl, Nico, and Seer. Yippee. She glue the board to the ceiling, yeah. There's some funny stuff there. But yeah, no, Pariah in this is basically... Hold on. Yoink. Exactly what you described. Yeah. Somatic empathy is really funny. I haven't seen it in action, really. But damn, it looks really funny. Anyways. Yeah, keeping the hand, just because the only other replacement for the hand adds some extra, like, Nemesis showdowns. So, we would get 2 fewer hunt phases. What is it? Can I search for... No, don't enter cinematic mode. Can I search for pages? Like in the book? Am I misspelling conviction? I guess not. Type in the page number. No. Anyways. It's just on the timeline. What is it? Lantern Year 12. Principal Conviction. Okay. Wow, pick one or the other. Roll a d10. 1 to 5. Lose all resources, including the storage. Well, maybe get a buff, whatever. Other one, 1 to 5. Lose all resources, including the storage. We can use a lifetime reroll on one of our survivors on this. So we've got like a 1 in 4 chance of losing our entire, like, storage of copper on year 12. So that's why I'm really scared of stuff like that. I mean, we might be fine. I might be like, can make or break a run. If you know that it's coming ahead of time, you just use up all of your resources and build gear, because you don't lose the gear. You just lose, like, your loose resources. Also, I can look at the page now. I don't have to worry about getting bad. Holy. Yippee! God damn. Video games are back, baby. Anyways. Alright, give it like a week and then Twitch has removed the category for this. Alright. Oh yeah, and we're doing People of the Lantern because 30-year campaign instead of like 25. And no gimmicks. And then there's no one other than the Gold Smoke Knight to fight at the end, so yeah, whatever. Yeah. I'm really looking forward. Oh yeah, also. Here we go. One last bit. The Red Witches have a hunt phase, like, funny extra table to roll on. I was thinking of, like, maxing this out, but I really want to play with Pariah. But the Manhunter has some cool hunt phase interaction stuff. So I was thinking, like, maybe, but, like, Pariah's right there. In fact, there's a really funny thing with Pariah and the Red Witches. They've got a goofy little interaction that would be really funny if it ended the campaign. I'm getting banned tomorrow. No. I would never. Anyways. Wow. Spent half an hour talking about stuff we're gonna see anyways. I had fun. Yeah, maybe I'll just... Yeah. We'll just assume everyone already knows how to play Kingdom Death Monster. I do like reading this out though, it's fun. I gotta do it like twice a year. At most. Once upon a time, there was a place of carved stone faces. A man with a lantern lay sleeping a dreamless sleep. The man knew nothing. One day, the man woke up. He rubbed the dried ink caked over his eyes and opened them. Around him, he saw other people stirring, and beyond, a horizon of unbroken darkness. A woman approached the man with the lantern. Her soft hand reached out to him. They had no words. They were a mystery to each other. Me when I see my cat. Suddenly, a monster emerged from the darkness, its eyes wild with hunger. It attacked. Me when I see my cat. The people were no match for the monster. It tore their flesh and crushed their bones between its teeth. Some it devoured whole. Overcome with terror and grief, the man with the lantern collapsed to the ground. Cold stone noses pushed into his side. There was no escape. No. But the man did not want to die. Desperately grasping at the cold stone faces, he felt a crack and tore at it with all his might. A piece of stone came free. It was sharp and deadly. Me when I see my cat. The man with the lantern scrambled to his feet, his weapon clenched in his fist. He took a deep breath and roared into the darkness. Somewhere, in the place of stone faces, nameless men and women stand together. They have nothing but a need to survive, and a lantern to light their struggle. I like how it goes from that immediately to this page. Really sets the tone. Anyways. A monster appears from the darkness and devours the white lion. Yippee. Cool. It's got a category on Twitch. Anyways. Let's see if the Prologuedog actually works. Yeah, let me... And... Come on. Nice. Yeah. Cool. What's the rules on Copperfish Den? 6 spaces away from other terrain. There we go. I'll move it a little bit closer. Do that, Frogdog. Hold on. Not this thing. Anyways. Let's see. Yeah, AI deck, like the Prologue Lion. Just got a set list. Oh yes, we have to create the fart deck for this. Good thing it's set up for us. Cool. The monster releases putrid emissions when it feels threatened. As you do. Hand card on top. Wonder if that's gonna be lore relevant someday. Wait, no. The Croc doesn't have a hand card, like, on top of the hit location deck. Or is it? He's got, like, fingers on his back. And he starts with the location for those. Anyways. It can be in any of these blue spaces, so I'm just gonna set it up better. Someone there. There. One here. Why not? This should be fine. Is this the Kingdom Death Monster Marlboro? There is a cigar in Screaming God, I think? I don't know. There was a gear grid with the cigar in the, one of the Gen Con, like, Showdown demos. I don't remember what it's called. But, yeah. Anyways, you can smoke. What? No, grab that. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And, oh yeah. There we go. Darmanamon. Even male, odd female. Yoink. 1 survival for being named. 1 armor to the waist from the cloth. And I can keep track of a little bit of stuff here. No, don't zoom in. This is not built for 4x3. There we go. Siomalo. Even male, odd female. Yoink, yoink, yoink. In case you're wondering, no, that's not a rule. You don't have to roll for gender. But it's funnier if you do. Having a small chance of losing the campaign to bad RNG in, like, another way, but, like, a manageable way is really funny. I'm gonna link Jimmy map. Added to the Survivor name list. Alright, and then Loo. Now, someone here is probably gonna die, and it would actually be optimal. When is Black Friday? It's November. Like, the Friday after Thanksgiving? I don't remember. It's usually on a Friday. You might be correct, I don't know. Oh yeah. Yeah. Historically, you're quick to perish. That's kind of annoying. Guess that's kind of green. Yeah. Oops. Forgot to hold shift. Yeah. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Why not? There. So now we can draw a random one of these anytime that it calls for a leap. Anyways, place... So some cards will tell the monster to leap. Place the Frogdog in the center of a random mammoth leaf it is currently not occupying. Turn its blind spot to face the center of the board. Monster crashes down with malicious heft. All adjacent survivors and survivors the monster lands on suffer monster level damage to a random hit location. Cool. By the Shane the few minis. Oh yeah. Yeah, the Picayune women. Badass. Alright. And foul stench. The Frogdog's presence elevates the riot of smells in the area to a fever pitch. On arrival, all survivors gain 1 stink token for each stinky gear in their gear grid. If any survivors has any stink tokens, they are stinky. The stinkiest survivor is the one with the most stink tokens. Minimum 1. And the double sphincter. Puckered complex musculature emits heinous gas wrapped in a crackling mucus bubble. It wobbles through the air, drawn to the bioelectric pulses. At the start of the monster's turn, before drawing an AI card, play all farts on this card one at a time. And the gaseous bloat. Loudly churning bilious organs inflate the monster's guts with putrid gas. Is it pronounced bilious? I don't know. So, sometimes the monster will perform gaseous bloat. Place the top card of the fart deck face down on the double sphincter. As you do. If there are no farts left in the deck, the breathable air becomes too thin. All survivors suffer a random brain trauma with -1 to the result. That's a 30% chance of death. Then reshuffle the fart discard pile to create a new fart deck. When the monster suffers a wound from a survivor in the heinous origin, a squealing emission dissipates harmlessly. Discard the top fart card on a double sphincter. I'm gonna name him Pantootie. We're gaming. Let's put these like over here or something. And there. Alright, well, the monster goes first. Draws the top card of the AI deck. And Wet Slap. That is the one it says to put on top, right? Okay, cool. It did that correctly. That's good. 8 AI cards. Anyways, closest stinky threat, no one. Closest survivor in range. That would be, Chrysanthemum. That's the one we put in front. Okay. Alright, move and attack. Cool. Done already. So, 3 speed, 5+ to hit, 1 damage per hit. 2 hits. Legs and legs. I'm actually gonna dodge one of those hits, just so we don't get knocked down. So we just take 1 hit to the legs for 1 damage, and then perform Gaseous Bloat. Which, yeah. Top card of the fart deck. Face down on double sphincter. Yeah, maybe like put it here. Yeah, it's fine. So, no one's dead. There is a fart on the fart deck. You thought you were mishearing? No. Things could be worse, but not by much. It's an Isaac, like, is this Gambler's Chest? No. Gambler's Chest has a much cooler Node 1 monster. I'm kind of tempted to just throw a Foundling Stone first. I don't think the crit on the top hit location card's that, like, good. Alright, who is that? It's Darmanamon right there. Let's take Darmanamon's act first. And yeah, let me just grab... just so I can remember who's taken their act and who hasn't. There. We're going to go into the blind spot. The Heinous Origin. The rules are on here, right? Yeah. Ah, when suffers a wound from a survivor in the Heinous Origin. Okay. I was kind of wondering on the rules on that. Because Foundling Stone lets you sling it from anywhere on the board. But, yeah, in order to actually get rid of the fart, you have to be right there. Okay, so spend an action, sling the stone from anywhere on the board, archive this card for one automatic hit that inflicts a critical wound. Yoink. The Twitching Digit Flexors. Okay, yeah, the reaction here is really bad. Yeah, nothing, like, no bonus resource. Nothing super cool. Let's get these out of the way. Limp Digits flap with satisfying futility. Oh yeah, we wound the monster as well, because we crit. And remove the top card of the fart deck. Does that get shown face up? I don't know. I didn't really care too much, but we got a persistent injury in play. I think one of the AI cards in the deck gets affected by this. Anyways, now we have everyone else's turn. I think the Frogdog likes to target survivors in facing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we're good. Chrysanthemum can go right here. We'll take everyone else's act first. Let's go. Luri's right here. We're gonna go with Zaramala first, but this should be fine. Yoink. And I'm gonna be greedy and attack with Fist and Tooth with a +1 luck. We're in the blind spot, so we get +1 accuracy, so we're just hitting on 7+. Alright, 2 misses. Sayomalo. 1 hit. Festering Dome. It's got a reflex. That's annoying. And we didn't wound. How much toughness on the Prologuedog? I think it's 7. Yeah, that's annoying. The monster's massive head snaps back, revealing a delicate lacework of wrinkles. Perform leap, and then a gaseous bloat. Chrysanthemum still has an act. My only hope is that he goes there. Yeah, random mammoth leaf. Like, I mean, we could just go like 1, 2, 3, and then roll a d10, and then re-roll on 10s. Just go like 1 to 3, whatever. This is kind of cool. Yes. The monster crashes down. Sorry. Yeah, center. And the blind spot to face the center. And then, yeah, no one's adjacent to that one. Cool. Sorry, that's the persistent injury. Good morning, Stinky Peanut. Alright. And now we have Chrysanthemum's Act. Let's play it safer than we should. And sling another Founding Stone. Is that a good idea? No. Festering Fingernail. The accumulated yapping, squirming pile collapses beneath the monster with a mighty howl. Yoink. The monster is knocked down. Oh yeah, we had a threat deck placed on that, and that's discarded. I'll put it face up. Just so we know it's the discard. Reminds you of the baboon in Twilight Princess. I know what you mean. Anyways, the monster gets knocked down and then gets back up at the start of the turn. And Soaring Bony Punch. Oh yeah, the whole bit about the yapping, squirming pile. The Frogdog is on top of a pile of dog poles. Like tadpoles, but dogs. That's normal. Anyways, Soaring Bony Punch. Perform Leap. Cool. So one of these two. Oh, sorry. Target farthest stinky survivor. No one's stinky. Farthest threat in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, in range. There's no move. Weird. Anyways, blue. And then grab. Knock down in front of the monster. And then move and attack. Oh, and there's Busted Knuckle. Reduce the damage from this attack to 1 after all modifiers. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that was worth it. Anyways. I can't wait to name a survivor. Yapping, squirming pile. And 5+ to hit. Alright, 1 hit. For 1 damage to the legs on LY0. Cool. We've only done 2 wounds. Ugh. We could take it easy. I don't think any of the other cards leap. Let's take Chrysanthemum's Act first. It's right next to the... What are these called again? Mammoth Leaves. There we go. Anyways, yeah. We can spend a movement and an action. So basically, if we start the turn on it, or if we have dash or something, bouncing on the surface of the leaf, use spring into action. If you're on a mammoth leaf, place your survivor on an unoccupied space up to 7 spaces away, attack with a weapon, and the attack gains +3 strength. That's pretty good. Yeah, we'll do Chrysanthemum to the blind spot first. Already spent the Founding Stone, hitting on 7+. 2 misses. Whoops. Yeah, let's take it easy. Sayomalo, whoops, can move there. Darmanamon can move there. And we can let the monster draw another AI card. LY0 will get back up at the end of this turn. And we get Abrasive Lick. Again, that one's stinky. Closest threat in field of view in range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yoink. 3 hits. And who's that again? Sayomalo. Legs, arms, body. And the barbs shred your skin. Gain a -1 evasion token. Cool. Oh yeah, welcome back, LY0. It's got a cat tongue. Yeah? Mice at the supermarket to sell me chocolate that's spoiled 3 months before its expiration date, eh, Luigi? I guarantee you that was just left out. 100%. Alright. I'm gonna take it easy. I'm gonna... Oh yeah, LY0 gets back up. It'd be really nice to land back on this leaf. We'll take LY0's act first. And we still got the, that chrysanthemum can go here. And just attack with Fist and Tooth. 8+ to hit. We actually get a hit. Arbuncles. Those are the birthing protrusions. Yippee. So impervious. We're not gonna wound, but 9-0 or a 10, we get something. We get nothing. American chocolate's spoiled before it's even made. Mommy's talking about chocolate again. Luri still has a founding stone. You know what? Here, we'll move Luri here and just attack just with the founding stone. 2 speed, 6+ to hit because we're in the blind spot. 1 hit. Double blinking eye. Slowly, one milky, transparent eyelid slides down over the bulging eye. Then another slides up from the bottom. So true. 4 strength total. That's not enough to wound. Alright. Oops. Now Sayomalo can bounce on it. And we can attack with the founding stone. 7 spaces away, unoccupied. Activate a weapon. 3, yeah, +3 strength. 6+ to you, motherfucker. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like Darmanimon's gonna tank this round. Fist and Tooth, 8+ to hit. Okay. Oh yeah, that goes there. Let me at him! No. I mean, I tried. Jimmy can't be putting slimes in bunny suits. Phantasmagoria. Farthest threat in field of view. That's Darmanamon or Chrysanthemum. Oh, that's really annoying. We'll target Darmanamon. The sagging carbuncle mouths form the shapes of words, names, meaningful events, disturbing and intimate. The target is frozen in place. They are doomed. Alright, full move the monster until it's exactly 5 spaces away. Then turn to face. They suffer monster level brain damage and are knocked down. Cool. Only 1 brain damage. Alright. Now... yeah. We can take Chrysanthemum's act first. Bounce on it. Fist and Tooth. 8+ to hit. Okay. LY0 can go there, and Sayomalo can go there. I think that's correct. We can hit the blind spot. Monster level brain damage is a cool phrase. That's normal. Gnashing and barking. No one's stinky yet. Closest threat, field of view. Chrysanthemum. 3 speed, 5+. Yeah, Sayomala has the -1 evasion. It's 2 hits anyways. Ah, man. Body and the waist. On Chrysanthemum. And intimidate survivors. The monster's eyes bulge with exertion. It barks madly. Roll 1d10 for each survivor and the monster's facing. That's everyone. On a 4+, that survivor suffers monster level brain damage. 2, no brain damage. 5, 1 brain damage. 1, no brain damage. 4, 1 brain damage. Okay. Darmanaman, yeah. Gets back up. We've only wounded with the Founding Stone automatic crit so far. That's awesome. Alright. We're gonna take Chrysanthemum's act first. Going to attack, and then we're gonna move. Alright, no hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can take Sayomalo's act. Leap into the blind spot. 6+ to hit, please. 1 hit. Festering exposed gums. Alright. +3 strength. Yes! Finally! That would have wounded even without the fucking leaf. Whatever. Not a failure, not a crit. Well, now we know what's left in the deck, and it's not great. We still have an act with Darmanamon. And with LY0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We can tank a hit still. We'll just go to the facing with LY. And 2 speed, 7+ to hit. We're attacking with Founding Stone again. 1 hit. Twitching hand. Fuck. The monster escapes harm, its bowels agitated with rage. Perform leap and then gaseous bloat. Monsters occupying none of the lily pads. Alright, the blue one. And gaseous bloat. We still have Darmanimon's act. Darmanimon does not have a founding stone to make this easier. Alright, fist and tooth. Blind spot. The heinous origin, to be exact. 7+ to hit, and we actually get a hit. Oops. Sticky tongue. Let's get 7 toughness. Yes! Get fucked. Okay. Not a crit, but not a failure. Another wound. How you reached the tongue from back there, I'll never know. Good job, buddy. Darminian. It's fucked. Alright. Monster's turn. This is going pretty smoothly. I shouldn't have said that. Soaring Bony Punch. Farthest stinky survivor. No, farthest threat in range. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's got 5 movement? 6. Alright, Chrysanthemum it is. And then we perform Leap. We're currently on the blue one, that's fine. And red one, that's relatively fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knock down. 1 damage to the body. Cool, we can't do anything about that. Target suffers grab. Knock down in front of the monster. 1 damage to the... Did I forget to do grab damage last time? I don't know. All of drinking water. The cashew nuts are also spoiled. Where the fuck did you go? Was it Walmart or something? How bad could it be? Anyways, we take a chest severe injury on Chrysanthemum and ruptured spleen. A vicious body blow. Skip the next hunt, gain 2 bleed tokens. There. Find some Ubik fast. So true. Alright. And then move and attack target. Don't worry, it's only 1 damage. 5+ to hit. It's 3 hits. Chrysanthemum's like dead. Head, and a head. Oh my god. Takes 1 damage. Cool. Heavy injury box ticked off. He's already knocked down. Takes another to the head. Severe injury. Destroyed tooth. The blow sends you sprawling and you are knocked down. And another head severe injury. Oh my god. Intracranial hemorrhage. You can no longer use or gain any survival. This injury is permanent and can be recorded once. Gain 1 bleeding token. Chain Kroger's. Ah, yeah. My brother worked at a Kroger store for a while. And it was bad. Sorry, intracranial. Mostly just like he worked in the dairy section and like, you know, you'd go there sometimes. And like some of the dairy products would be left out in the hot, and they're supposed to be left in the cold. And yeah, the roasted and salted cashews. I don't know if that works like that, but maybe. Good luck, you're gonna need it. Anyways, no one can do a sick fucking jump this turn. Chrysanthemum's knocked down. LY0 can get to the blind spot. Yeah, we'll take LY0's act first. Just go there. Just attack. 6+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering spindly toe. As you do. Fuck. Nothing. Well, Darmanamon can't reach the blind spot. They could if LY0 wasn't there, that's fine. We just go here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's fine. Mallow would just throw a founding stone, but I really want to get rid of Soaring Bony Punch. Like, I don't want that left in the deck. How much health does Sire have? Not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we may as well just attack with the Founding Stone at this point. 2 hits. And there's the trap card. Carbuncle Cough. All at once. Sorry, all survivors are doomed, of course. All at once. The carbuncles screw their eyes shut and start to gag. Wriggling, mucus-covered balls emerge from the carbuncle orifices. This can never be unseen. All adjacent survivors suffer monster-level brain damage. Chrysanthemum, Sayo, and LY0. Darmanimon's fine. Sayo Mallow takes a brain trauma. We'll do that in a sec. Chrysanthemum's fine. And LY0 takes a brain trauma. Oh yeah, shoutouts to the game receiving a category on Twitch. I don't have to be afraid of this page too much. Sayo Mallow gets 10. Frenzy. Yo, gain... oh, please survives. Gain 1d5 Insanity. +1 speed token, +1 strength token. Ignore slow on melee weapons. You may not spend survival. You may not use fighting arts. You may not use weapon specialization or weapon mastery. Can be gained multiple times and last until the end of the showdown. So 1d5 Insanity. That's 4. Cool, we're good there. +1 speed, +1 strength. And yeah, we can't spend survival. Just for now. Yeah, I remember doing this. That was a good reminder. Just blocking off the survival box on the sheet. And perform basic action. And that was the last act in the turn. 4+ to hit because he's got -1 evasion. Fuck. Waste, and body. 1, 1, 1. Oh, dying. That's a knockdown. And yeah, no bleed tokens or anything. And then perform gaseous bloat. That's our last act for the turn. Alright. So, first... Alright, where's the double sphincter? Start of the monster's turn before drawing an AI card. Play all farts on this card one at a time. Oops. Rotten Emission. A wave of prickling as every pore in your skin opens up at once to soak up the greasy stench. Target a survivor the fewest spaces from the heinous origin. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go for Chrysanthemum. He's the most dead. And doesn't have a Founding Stone. Alright. Monster level damage to a random hit location. The Waste. Good. And monster level brain damage. That's a trauma. And a stink token. 5. Danger Seizure. 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Body. That's a severe injury. Do we get any insanity for that? Yeah, in a sec. 2. Instant death. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. Hold on. Okay. Have to check the spelling. What is the actual name of that? Instant death. Fun. Alright. And now the monster draws an AI card. Abrasive Lick. Closest threat in field of view. Loo. It's great. 5+ to hit. Three hits. Body, and body. We'll spend 1 survival to dodge one of those. So we'll just take 2 damage to the body. Knock down. And a -1 evasion token. We don't have lifetime rerolls yet. That's a survival of the fittest exclusive feature. Anyways, Mallow gets back up. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we just take Mallow to the blind spot immediately. We can't reach the blind spot with Darmanum on. We're gonna go with Founding Stone. 3 speed, hitting on 6+. Oh my god, only 1 hit. Fuck you. 1 brain damage. Loo takes a brain trauma. 3 memory loss, that's fine. Did I forget to do Lurie's brain trauma last time? No. Lurie dodged the one from the Phantasmagoria or whatever. That was a different card, whatever. And then basic action targeting Siomalo. 3 speed. 4+ to hit. 2 hits. 1 damage to the arms and waist. Well, not dead. And perform gaseous bloat. Trap card on top is fucked up. And then we have Darmanimon's Act. We can leap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. Oh my god, we actually got a hit. Twitching Leg Extensors. We get +3 strength, and it's not enough. The Frogdog's wide-set eyes swivel wildly. If the attacker is not in the monster's blind spot, perform leap. The attacker, okay. We are in the blind spot, that's nice. There's a lot of not nice things going on right now, I'm gonna be honest. Gnashing and barking. No one's stinky. No threat is in field of view. I don't know the instinct. Cagey. Place the monster in the center of the showdown board. Drawn to the scent of the unease, barking dog poles race out from under the Frogdog. All sane survivors are marked with dog scent and gain a -1 evasion token and a stink token. Okay. Yeah, Darmanimon is sane. -1 evasion. And Luri is sane. Another -1 evasion. And yeah, we still have 3 insanity. Put the stink tokens up top. Alright. Well. Survivor's turn. Fuck. This is a little tough, guys. Darmanimon is our tankiest survivor at the moment. Still has a survival, too. We could be a little reckless. I love being reckless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go here. Throw a founding stone. Crit the festering posterior. Oh wow. Overflowing glands of foul fluids burst. Adjacent survivors gain 1d10 insanity. No one's adjacent. And all the cards left in the deck are fucked up. Whoops. My bad. Alright. How bad could it be? I could take Siomalo's Act. Maybe go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be here. I'm min-maxing. Siomalo. Like back there? Oh, you could throw a founding stone anyways. I don't want to save one, but also... I don't know if Siomalo's going to survive. We can attack with Fist and Tooth, that's fine. The festering spindly toe. As you do. You snap a brittle toenail. Iridescent spores lodged beneath sparkle through the air. Gain +3 insanity. Up to 6. And gain 1 random frogdog resource. Also, we wound the monster. There. Bee woman with huge boobs. Thanks, Jimmy. Cool image. We get a mossy molar. Teeming with life. Yippee. Alright, then Darmanamon goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As cool as that sounds. Now I'm committing to it. No, we'll go here. We'll be fine. No, we really won't actually, but we might be fine. My tickler bungus. So true. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. So, the monster draws an AI card. Abrasive Lick, stinkiest threat in range. So we could choose Luri or Darmanamon. They both have 1 token. It is 1. Yeah. Guiltiest threat with Smog Singers requires at least 3? Alright. 3 speed, 4+ to hit. That is 3 hits. Body, waist, and legs. Take 1 of the waist. Take 1 of the legs. We'll take 1 to the body. We'll save our survival for later. And we get a -1 evasion token. Alright. And survivor's turn. How many cards are left? This could be it. Take Darmanamon's act. Yeah, we'll leap with the thing. Just go right across. Enter the blind spot. 2 speed. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering Shoulder. 8. It's not a crit. That is a wound. Ah. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors. Nope. Perceive the frogdog's pain. We're good. And Luri. Yeah, leap. I really want to activate that copperfish den. But it's really bad here right now. I'm not having a great time. Piston Tooth. That's 2 hits. Okay. Reflex, Proctophilia. Maybe. Yeah. That sucks. Leaped and Gaseous Bloat. We'll go for the Maw. That card with a woman on it. Ah, that's not a crit. These are just like number cards. They're just for fun. You can, if you need to select like a number from 1 to 4, you can use them just to shuffle together. It's fun. Or 1 to 3. Or 1 to 2. Anyways, we wound. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. Yippee. If the attacker is sane, they gain the proctophilia disorder. That was, Darmanamon. That was Lurie. Yeah. What the heck was it? That was Lurie. I think. Ah, whatever. Oh god, it crashed for a second. Or something. No, I'm stupid. There we go. Permission granted. Anyways, that's just nasty. When you gain a stink token, gain +1 insanity, you must depart with stinky gear in your gear grid. That's great. Well, doesn't stop us from attacking the festering exposed gums. 6. We did leap, so we get +3. 9 is more than enough. That's a wound, not a crit. The monster has no AI or AI discard left. And there we go. Good morning, Corpse _ channel. Added this to the survivor name list. The Frogdog is dead. So, +1 hunt XP, 4 basic, 4 Frogdog, and 1 White Lion resource. Yippee. Does it say +1 weapon proficiency? No, okay, good. I don't think there's a way to get weapon proficiency year 1. Alright. Missed out on the copperfish den. Rest in piss. Yeah. Alright, 4 Frogdog resources. Could use this half of the table for the settlement stuff. Sure. I mean, we don't need that. Anyways, oh yeah, 4 basic. Hey, can I just... It's not F2. Give me a... Okay. There we go. That's awesome. Oh yeah, anything... An elastic tongue seems to stretch indefinitely. An oily sphincter, a jaundiced glow, as you do. A mammary gland leaks forlornly, and a supple nose, moist and pliant. Of course. Awful words. Yeah. Don't feel too bad for killing this thing. Do they hire John Isaac for this one? I don't know. Hope not. Alright. Now... yeah, and 1 white lion resource. Hey! The Curious Hand. When you gain this, a random survivor gains +1 insanity. Sure, 1, 3, 4, whatever. Alright, our Manamon gets 1. Alright. Back to gaming. Let's see. Yeah, all the normal stuff. Got a screw loose. Me too, buddy, me too. I gotta. Anyways. Settlement. Record sheet. Oh yeah, I don't have a good name for this. The swamp. We're gonna be doing nothing but fighting frog dogs. Just about. There we go. Perfect. Is this a dual PNG? Yeah. I've got this armor set on because I want to make this armor set. There's a lot going into this. It's yeah. You look fat. Wearing armor. Shut up. I'm gonna tell your mom. Yoink. The bag is bigger. It's really not. Hold on. Yeah, it's really not. You're lying to yourself, I think. Maybe. Alright, we gotta take these out of the deck. Gonna take first day. Okay. These are funny pariah events. Alright. Yeah, first day settlement event helps set up a new campaign. Oh yeah, yeah. There we go. I'll just record who was here for this. I did this last campaign and then I gave up at the end. Google, how do you spell prologue? Okay, good. Nah, yeah, it's nicer to have all the settlement stuff over here. Is that, oh, that was the fucking chandelier. Ah! That's Chrysanthemum's dead body. Okay, it is active. There we go. Miyazaki's Poison Swamp is our current campaign. Yippee. Apparently there have been issues with the stone cloud. All of this stuff. So, yeah, let's see if it works. How bad could it be? Alright, that counts one. Anyway, sorry, let's get back to the event at hand. First day. The survivors wander, drawn to a blooming light in the distance. They find the serene comfort of a towering pile of lanterns and a small collection of scared people. On a deep, instinctual level, they know this area is safe, and they make it their home. Roll 1d10 to determine your starting population, and record the result on the back of the settlement record sheet. Choose and record genders for unnamed survivors. You may name an unnamed survivor and create this survivor record sheet at any time during the settlement phase. How come your mom lets you have 2 sphincters? Now hold on. It's good or bad? Hey, let's go. 10 unnamed survivors. Hell yeah. So our population is at 13. We could get society, like, immediately. Soy Pug, shut up. I'm going ratty. Did you put me on the survivor name list? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? Please exclude Ratty. Yeah, why wouldn't I? Jimmy, what is that thing? Fucked up bird. Okay, hopefully nothing breaks. Oh yeah, all survivors get 1 survival for naming the settlement. Yippee. Let's see. Oh yeah, you have to like click to do it. Whatever. Alright. Citizen of planet Earth. Even male, odd female. Okay. 1 survival for being named. Yippee. No, you just... Okay. Here we go. This is new. Octagon. even male, odd female. Alright, 1. Let me just copy that and paste it. Stone Cloud makes no damn sense. Used to be you could put it in there, whatever. Oh yeah, you could just enter the name on here. Chivadola. There we go. Woman spotted. Okay. Yeah, because it's adding the survivors from the cloud. Evidently. Okay. Yay, babies. No, not yet. Adept NB. Mods, designate this guy as a woman. What did you mean by that? I mean, I was gonna anyways. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have the 14, first 14 names already. Alright. Adept NB. Awesome Punch. Roll. There we go. Male. Yeah, let me confirm. Let's take Doctagon out. Got all of his numbers still. Get the notes. Those boxes are correct. Okay. Chrysanthemum had to skip the yeah. Let me just uncheck all these boxes. Wowee, real life Doctagon. Real life awesome bunch. Alkianor. Much tire tubes! You can't see that, hold on. Alkianor. Yoink. Let the shipping begin. Alright. Jimmy map. Woman spotted. Alright. Naming them 2D. Even Stinky Peanut. 1 survival. Did I roll for peanut? Holy. I can't archive from that menu because it's not built for 4x3. And Tickler Bungus. Hardly even know her. Female once again. Bye. There we go. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. Cool. We have 4 lost settlements? I think it was 5. That first campaign. Second campaign was all the funny stuff. There was a People of the Sun, there was a People of the Lantern. There was a People of the Stuff. Yeah, no, we definitely got like at least 5. I guess, if you count the tabletop sim campaigns. That's fine. First milestone is the survivor corpse to the White Lion prologue fight. I don't know if that counts. Hold on. Yeah, sure. But we didn't fight the White Lion. Millions of lost survivors. Yeah, what? Where do I register on the Hitler scale? Like, Kingdom Death campaigns. See the returning survivors. Maybe. Oh yeah, specifically returning survivors gain the +1 survival. Yeah, that's fine. We get the 3 endeavors. We had 3 survivors return. The Richter Belmont scale. Nah, I'm thinking about the earthquake one, sorry. Alright. Yeah, update the timeline. The extinguishing of a single lantern in the Lantern Horde happens regularly. This is how the survivors track time, and is called a Lantern Year. Update the Lantern Year on the settlement record sheet now by checking off the first Lantern Year on the timeline. Find the first day settlement event card. Yippee. After the timeline is updated, trigger any story events for that year. Get returning survivors. Yippee. Wahoo! Me when I see my cat? Nominate a survivor to utter the first words. The nominated survivor steps forward and gains +1 courage. That's someone who has to skip the next hunt, right? No, that was just Chrysanthemum. Yeah, Mallow got frenzied. Lurie has a proctophilia. What resources do we have? Organ, organ, organ. Let's hide / organ. Another organ. One bone. Uh-oh. It's not good. Hide, hide, hide. And 1 scrap. I guess we're making an axe. That's really bad, actually. Yeah, Sayo can take the year off. Sayo Mallow's had a rough year. Alright, gain 1 courage. You know what? For fun. Yippee! I'm totally gonna give up on recording everything, but whatever. They lead the other survivors in learning to speak to one another. They discuss their situation, realizing they must hunt to live. Add the white lion to the quarry list. No. Your settlement gains the language innovation. Search the innovation cards for language and place it face up in your play area and record it on your settlement sheet. Okay. No, yeah. Does language by default. The Frogdog had no bones. It's not good. Take the whole innovation deck. I'm not gonna do the settlement phase automation stuff. I don't really trust it yet. You know? I just kind of assume that it doesn't work. At least doesn't work as well as I want it, though. Alright, we'll just put our innovations up here. So, survival limit +1. Yippee! All survivors gain the Encourage survival action. Once per round, if standing, spend 1 survival to call out to a non-deaf survivor. They stand if knocked down. Cool. And language consequences. That lists them here, right? Language is your first innovation, and it will spark the creation of the innovation deck. The innovation deck represents the potential cultural and technological growth of your settlement. It will grow throughout the campaign as you gain new innovation cards. Find the 6 innovation cards with language consequence listed under the title. Yeah, ammonia, drums, hovel, inner lantern, paint, and symposium. Hovel, inner lantern, paint, symposium. Who's the one in the middle? Drums. There we go. Yeah, the science, home, faith, art, education, and music tech trees. There you go. Cool. This is the legendary Whips Only campaign. This is the hunt phase gimmick campaign, for the most part. There is a really good whip. I'm gonna build this as soon as possible, just because it's good. it's basically a Lion Beast Guitar, but with a funny ability and better affinities. Cool. A whip and a scythe. If we had Dragon King, we could have scythe proficiency. Never building John Whipper. I mean, we probably will. Yeah, we could do the oxidized ring whip. We'll see. Anyways, we're not gonna get free ammonia, I don't think. I don't remember if there is a free innovation from Frogdog. Is scythe proficiency good? I think so. Then the grapple claw or Kusarigama. It just doesn't have the other end to it. So I don't know if that counts. Shuffle these 6 cards together to form your settlement's innovation deck. Place it face down in the designated space on the settlement board. The innovation deck is persistent. Make sure to preserve the unique combination of cards in your deck between play sessions. Finished with their work, the settlement gathers around its glowing center. Armed with language, the nominated survivor aptly names the glowing center of their home the Lantern Horde. The settlement gains the Lantern Horde settlement location. Search the large settlement locations cards for the Lantern Horde, placed face up in your play area. The Lantern Horde is the source of all innovations. In further locations the settlement will develop. The nominated survivor sits in front of the Lantern Horde in awe and gains +1 understanding. They must skip the next hunt phase as they ponder the meaning of existence. Check off the skip hunt box in the survivor's record sheet. Cannot be selected as a departing survivor this phase. And we've done the first story. Finish the settlement phase. Alkion Belmont. I might go with Belmont for the last name for whip proficiency if we get that going. Let me actually look at scythe proficiency. The main problem with it is there's like 3 scythes, maybe 4. There's 4 scythes, I think, total. Grapple Claw, really early. Dragon King, rather late, and I don't think it's that good. Giggling Scythe from Crimson Croc. Maybe there's a... That one's got, that one's really funny, but it requires, like, a ridiculous number of blood glass. Like, one of the resources from the Crimson Crocodile's deck. So you basically have to use every single blood glass that you get to build the Giggling Scythe. It's a gimmick weapon. And then there's an Indomitable Scythe from Survivors of Death 2? So you can get a scythe from beating the level 3 Tyrant. So it's only for People of the Stars campaigns. So that's funny. Yeah. Anyways, scythe proficiency. When you critically wound with a scythe, roll a d10. On a 6+, shuffle the hit location deck. Once per round. I believe that's shuffling the discard back in? I think. Like, that's the gimmick? If it shuffles the discard back in, that means you're drawing the trap less often. That's good. I'm going surreal. And Scythe Mastery. Start of a Scythe Master's act. If they are insane, they gain +1 action, which they may only spend to activate scythes. And there you go. +1 free attack is pretty good. If you think about it, that's like +1 survival per turn. And +1 surge per turn. Alright, we'll put Siamella back. Oh yeah, here's the Tusk Works. Here's the gimmick for the campaign. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know which one of those we want to build. 8 copper. So that's like 9, 10, like 9 level 2 frog dogs. Maybe. Hopefully we get lucky. It's not, those aren't good numbers. Alright, well, let's just grab Skinnery, Organ Grinder, Lantern Horde, and the Bonesmith right now. Alright. We're not gonna innovate. We only have 1 bone. But we can spend an endeavor to build the Bonesmith, the Skinnery, and the Organ Grinder. Oh, there's no way I'm getting 1 of those for every member on the team. I don't know if that would even be that good. Because, I mean, Rawhide is still pretty much the best set for a support survivor. Or nothing at all. Fit more gear. Ah, Fit More Gear is a good D&D character name. Alright. Yeah, and he turns evil. Well, he turns out to be evil all along, and he's like, yeah, my real name is Get More Fear. Fit More Gear. Well, good luck getting the work, Stinky Peanut. Good morning, Colicus. Alright. What else do we have? Yeah, update the death count, check milestones, principal death. Yeah, it's fine. Develop, you know, technically then is when we spend the endeavors to build the locations. It would have been nice to get new life, but that's fine. Craft gear. That's gonna be the fun part. Prepare the parting survivors. Yippee. And then, next. Alright. Survival of the fittest. Yippee. Oh wait, no, principal death, but taking graves. Maybe. No. I'm gonna min-max. I'm just gonna take the good one. The group must decide what to do with their first survivor corpse. Either first harvest or first grave. I mean, the founding stone would be kind of funny if we get unlucky. The speed isn't great. +1 luck is awesome. I never tire of min-maxing. We're gonna pick Cannibalize when we get to, Gambler's Chest. I'm taking Survival of the Fittest anyways. Romantic's really good. Probably taking Accept Darkness. We could try cannibalize again. It's not good. We don't need the insight. Wait, hold on. Wait. You know what? Sure. Let's take cannibalize. Let me min-max even more. The settlement decides to harvest the body for resources. Wait, is this the one with automation? No, it's not. Never mind. Whatever. Find and place the card on the settlement board and note it on the settlement record sheet. After adding the card to the settlement, roll 1d10. Yoink. So, survival limit +1. Whenever a survivor dies, draw one basic resource and add it to the settlement storage. Do not gain a resource if a survivor is lost, ceases to exist, or is exiled. No fun allowed. And nominate a survivor. The survivor fanatically tears the corpse open and deeply drinks its blood. They decide that for every new creature they eat, they will become stronger. The survivor gains +1 permanent speed. Well, I mean, waste not, want not, you know? You know what? It's funny. Sure. There we go. Good job, buddy. Nice. +1 speed. We're gonna take Hero Dollar out, and we're gonna give him an axe. And he's gonna die, and it's gonna be really tragic, but until then, it's gonna be really cool. So, we've got our Bonesmith, Skinnery, and Organ Grinder. We can build the Rawhide, like, half set. Actually, I can just search for the cards we're gonna build. No, wrong one. Hold on. Nah, you need ammonia for the whip, damn it. I could have been cheeky. That requires a bone too, doesn't it? No boots. Gloves, headband, and the vest. Create one bloat maxed fatso. Not till we get homicidalism. Alright. Here is our tank. Spend. Yeah, 1 hide per piece. We're just building the first 3. Now we have all of these organs. Yeah, let's do this first. I don't think any of these are like super necessary. I don't know my Frogdog resources. I'll go in blind, that's fine. Use a bone and an organ to build the Bonesmith. A bone axe. Yeah. I think, like, usually the correct one to build is the the darts every time. Oh, the darts with +1 speed would be really good, actually. They're both frail. The rarer, more difficult monsters allow for more advanced weapons. There's not really rarer monsters. Well, I mean, there are, I guess. But yeah, the more difficult monsters have better weapons, generally. The higher nodes. The Frogdog armor has to smell really bad. Quite the opposite, actually. You get a gas mask to prevent the effect of gas. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna help a lot. Maybe the bone axe, it's funnier. Yeah, speaking of no longer... Oh my god, I forgot about the molder! Let's go. Alright, we can build 2 axes. The set of claws that are useless. Probably? I don't know exactly what you're thinking of. Oh yeah, the Guitarium's right here. Yeah. The cat fang knife. Elder cat teeth is a resource gained from a level 3 white lion. You have to beat a level 3, not a level 1 or 2. And you get this. It's got a comparable stat line to some of these. It's a little bit better than... Well, it's better than a bone blade. Like a bone axe, it's like kind of... The affinities are really good. Is anything stronger than a level 3? Yeah, level 4. Stupid, but true. Behind the 30 frog thinkers. Yeah, anyways. This is not better than whatever gear you have if you're killing a level 3 white lion. That's an old card, though. So, like... It doesn't get a pass, but, like, that's the reason why it sucks, is because they didn't know any better. A lot of the stuff on the White Lion, like, location kind of sucks. Okay, the question is... Do we build... I think we build bone darts. Someone gets to do nothing but dart, and someone gets to do nothing but fist and tooth. Yeah. And we have 3 organs left. I mean, nah, we're not gonna activate a lucky charm. We could, but we won't. The survivor with the little bit of armor is going to be dodging. And, well, they're gonna be using their action to activate Rawhide Headband. And standing in front of the monster. And maybe dying. Someone else is going to be doing, everyone else is going to be doing all of the attacking. So putting the lucky charm on them and spending all of those resources isn't going to do anything. Gonna keep that scrap for later. And yeah, just F3. Organ grinder. Wrong card. There we go. The gear pile. We're gonna get like 2 monster grease and fecal salve. Three monster grease. I don't know. You know what? That's funny. We're gonna get a proctophilia way too often. Oops. So we're gonna have to deal with it. I do want to... Yeah. Okay. So Hero Dollar's got the axe. We'll take LY0 as the tank. And because of a Proctophilia... Oh, whoops. Put on the... Monster Grease. It might be correct to do this. We'll keep Hero Dollar safe, because he's got the strongest weapon and the highest speed. Good luck, buddy. Yeah. Until he gets a stink token, in which case, whatever. Too late. It's fine. I'll take Darmanamon. With the bone darts. Yeah, keep him safe, get him up to 200 XP. And who else do we take out? Sure, let's go from the bottom of the list. The first unused survivor. Citizen of Planet Earth. In the set that's probably gonna get him killed. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and to get some more water. And we actually have more setup to do for year 1 stuff. Because we have the whole timeline and all these monsters. And... let's see. When does the cough get added? Is that just for first time you defeat a level 1 Frogdog? Oh yeah. There is a rarer version of the... I don't know. There's like a level 3.5 Frogdog with the bullfrogdog, where it's got tusks and it's got different mechanics. It's interesting. I don't know how interesting. I haven't gotten there yet. Ah, there we go. Okay. Just making sure I'm getting the timeline stuff right. Anyways. Yeah, I'll be right back. We'll finish the settlement phase stuff and then hunt a, oh yeah. Please don't crash. Okay, good. Hunt a level 1 Frogdog. And then we'll actually get to build Frogdog gear. Alright. Yippee. There we go. We're so back. I didn't finish my coffee yet. Hell yeah. I'm like fucking 3 years old or something. Oh boy, there's still juice left in my sippy cup. Alright. Yeah, I don't have anything else left here. No timeline events from the Frogdog book. Alright. Oh yeah, you check that out. Red Witches is really cool because you got like a separate box for each of them. We'll see how that works. I hope the showdown isn't too, like, weird on the sim. Alright. Let's start with adding the pariah events. Hey, hold on. I can just put them all in my inventory, right? No, I don't think so. No, I'll just grab those two, because they're the first that I saw. Yippee! There he is. Add pariah to the campaign. Add pariah disorders. Yep. Fighting arts, yeah. If your campaign includes Ark survivors, no. Patterns, yeah. Here we go. Alright, here's a fun example of the node system. So yeah, pariah just replaces Butcher. Yippee. Alright, new campaign timeline. Remove Node 1 Nemesis monster encounters and story events from the settlement's timeline. Yippee. Wahoo. Lantern Year 3, The Fiend. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Lantern Year 3, right? Yeah. Go. Alright. Send the shelf. Sunstalker. We're replacing the... Well, getting rid of the Phoenix event. Lantern Year 8. Promise on the... What do you mean Lantern Year 8? Who the fuck's fighting Lantern Year 8 Sunstalker? That might be possible. Huh. What was the event called? Promise Under the Sun. Okay. Alright. And... I don't think I can grab multiple. Flower Knight's like Lantern Year 5 or something. For some reason. Yeah. A Crone's Tale to Lantern Year 5 on the settlement record sheet. We're not even gonna be able to fight another monster until Lantern Year 5. Jesus. Yeah, it's nothing but Frogdog for the foreseeable future. I'm going Jack00. Added to the survivor name list. No, get me off. No, no. Ah. I hate doing that. Yeah, Colchis is on there. Number 19. Jimmy? You what? New campaign. Rumbling in the Dark to Lantern Year 8. Okay, sure, man. We don't have the space for this stuff. There. I'll probably remember. Alright. And... yeah, that's it. Red Witches. Look, it's the Venus of Willendorf. Yippee. Alright. Up down. Yeah, okay. Add all the stuff. Can't wait for campaigns of death. Yeah. Remove no 2 Nemesis encounters. Yippee. Lantern Year 9. Challenger at the gates. Hold on. Let me check real quick. Holy Toledo. Does this... okay. It adds the story events later on. Whoa! There. A lot of women. Yeah, let me double check the Pariah one real quick. It would be really fun to get all the way to Pariah today. I'd need more coffee for that. No, I think he puts his own events on, too. Let's see. Yeah, the 4, 16, and 22. Okay. Yeah, those are different numbers. Kinda. Whatever. Alright. There's a lot of women. Good. Alright. That would be a little bit more going through books than that. Grab those. Yeah, how many special hunt events do we have? The default 2. Forest Gate. Oh yeah, that's funny. Noodling of Death, Red Incursion, and Sky Fishing. Would have been cool to get more, whatever. Right. Anything else that I forgot? Yeah, I think we just go on our hunt. Am I forgetting anything? Get cannibalized now. Yeah, crafted gear, used everything, brought down the scrap. No special showdown. Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. I could just pull that deck out whenever. Alright, gaming time. Oh yeah, the art on this page is kind of cool. There's boobies though, not the good kind. Survivors' heavy footfalls in the darkness agitate spores that pollinate the hostile plants crowding the cesspond. This highly toxic foliage comprises the frogdog's diet. A menu of corrosive poisons churns in the monster's labyrinthine digestive tract, producing gases of kaleidoscopic character. That's great. Only one frogdog event. It's kind of scary, actually. How bad is the event deck? You only get one of them by default. Doing Mega Book. Is that a woman? Yes. What about this one? Jeez. Holy Toledo. Right. Any departing bonuses? Just got cannibalize, plus 1 survival limit, language, and courage. Yeah. You get plus 1 survival on departing with the rawhide gloves. 1 armor to everywhere but the legs. Any fat woman cards? I think the best you're gonna get that I can think of is... Also, Mega Mook added to the survivor name list. Yeah, we have Stinky Gear. Well, whatever. Tummy out. The best I can do for you. Alright. Iridola. Just 1 armor to the waist. Sigh. And that might be something I'm not thinking of. Citizen of Planet Earth. 1 armor to the waist. Darmanamon. 1 armor to the waist. Right. Yeah, cool. Hunt phase. Sure. Darmanamon can go first. I don't know why I'm checking that. It's a random hunt event. It's always going to be a random hunt event. Alright, 64. I don't know what that one is off the top of my head. Stone fountain. Huh. Two cupped stone hands rise out of the ground. The hands hold clear, cold water that trickles through the stone fingers in a seemingly endless supply. Any survivor may consume from the fountain. If they do, gain +1 courage and roll 1d10. Yeah, sure. Everyone can do that. Why not? Yippee. Free courage. The big section labeled feet. Oh, that's a fucking nightmare. Don't worry about it. Sure. Four, 9, 3, and 10. 5 to 8. It's water. Refreshing. Cool. 9 plus. The water is clean and pure, like none the survivor has ever tasted. Gain +1 survival. It's on Hirodola and Darmanamon. Any of these rolls result in feat ignored and re-roll. No. Alright, citizen of planet Earth. Wet ground. Huh. The loamy stone faces collapse underfoot. Brown water gradually rises ankle deep. The survivors' clapping footfalls turn to sloshing as they push deeper into the marshy terrain. Each survivor rolls 1d10. Nine. The faint burbling forms into coherent speech. Gain +1 sanity and +1 understanding. You witness an omen. I don't think omens do anything at the moment. He was dipped in brown water. 2. Alloy-eating of vermiforms latched onto your feet. Set your leg armor to 0. If your leg armor is metal, archive it. That's great. Nothing happens. 6. The mud burbles with foul stink. Gain the squeamish disorder. If you already have it, you refuse to go any farther. End this event immediately, then roll on the hunt table twice before moving on. That's annoying. Citizen of planet Earth is now squeamish. You cannot depart with any stinky gear in your gear grid. If a status or effect would cause you to become stinky, lose all your survival. Oh, my elbows. I think I'm playing Remy Legato. Added to the survivor name list. I love wet water. Yeah. How does that work if they already have that? If he gets another stink token, we'll apply it. I don't know. And what was the last one? 7, +1 understanding and +1 insanity. Cool. And we'll have LY0 go next. Random hunt event. 39. heavy mist. Ah, fuck. A heavy mist envelops the survivors, obscuring their lantern light. Roll 1d10. If the result is even, the survivors stumble in the right direction. If the result is odd, they get turned around. Roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. If the showdown begins in the next space on the hunt board, the monster ambushes the survivors. I think that means we roll again and then get ambushed. 15. Man trap. The event revealer springs a terrible trap. Motherfucker. On our tank. 8. The trap is quite old and weak. Suffer 1 event damage to the legs. Could have been worse. And then we encounter the monster and get ambushed. Clear the board. Go down level 1. Hopefully nothing doesn't work. Alright. You gotta set up on different spots, right? Yeah. I mean, LY0 is still a tank. The best tank that we have. LY0 is our best DPS. We want their mana on like over here. Maybe... Oops. Like that? No random terrain? Nah. Alright. Assumedly these decks are set up correctly. And AI cards. That's normal. Everything else. The double sphincter. Alright. Well, the monster goes first and then goes again. Splashing slap. Stinkiest threat in range. That's anyone. Oh yeah. On arrival, all survivors gain 1 stink token for each stinky gear in their gear grids. That's great, man. Alright. Yeah, that probably clears all survival. How many stink tokens does Peanut have? Not enough. Anyways, it'll target Lurie. 3 speed, hitting on 5, 6, 7 plus. 2 hits. Damn it. 1 damage to the body and the waist. No, one of the survivors doesn't have any stinky gear. I'm gonna be greedy. I'm gonna dodge the hit to the body. Like already. I'm sure that's a bad idea. Alright, and then after damage, sloshing putrid water gathers in its variegated hide. Yeah, sure. Target suffers knockback 3 and removes 1 stink token. But yeah, no, Hiradola doesn't have monster grease. Alright, and we got ambushed. Fuck. Indigestion. When this comes into play, perform basic action. That's great, man. Random stinky survivor in range. 1 to 5 Darmanamon, 6 to 10 citizen of planet Earth. Alright. Alright, 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. Six plus to hit. Wait, is Darmanamon? Yeah, no, Darmanamon's the... yeah. Fuck, 3 hits. Legs, legs, and the waist. And no survival. Alright. So, he's knocked down. We could encourage. Perform gaseous bloat. Hop card of the fart deck. Onto the double sphincter, as you do. And then indigestion. End of the monster's turn. Perform gaseous bloat. Not a good D&D character name. Cool. So now there are 2 farts on the deck. That's great. I give it the raid 6 Horn Taurus. Dragon Quest 9. Welcome to the Binding of Isaac 2. Don't have any dashes or anything like that. How many deaths? 1 so far. It would be really greedy if we leaped with Lurie. You can attack with Hiradola and then move on to the leaf? Not a bad idea. 3 speed, hitting on 5 plus. Alright, 3 hits. No trap card. Got a festering spindly toe. We got a festering shoulder. Is Hiradola insane? No. And the festering sinuses. Son of failure. That's pretty cool. And that's annoying. Gets slapped and full move away. Alright, sure. We'll go for the sinuses first. 4, 7. He's got 8 toughness, right? Yeah, that's awesome. It's a failure. Melodic trills echo from the chambers of the monster's gullet. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's infectious laughter. They gain plus monster level insanity and are knocked down. Darmanamon, Citizen of Planet Earth, are both sane. Cool. Nothing happens. Festering shoulder. That was almost a crit. Alright, 7 again. You motherfucker. That's a wound reflex. Nothing happens. And then festering spindly toe. There we go. 7 plus 3 is 8. That's enough to wound. Pockets of gas shift in the monster's midsection, causing irritating muscle cramps. The monster's limbs flap haphazardly. If adjacent, the attacker suffers 2 damage to monster level hit locations. So, 1 location, 2 damage to the body. He's knocked down. And full move the monster away from the attacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 or... No, it's up to 7 movement now. It's great. Now Darmanamon is knocked down too. And LY0 is all the way up there. We took Hero the Lizak. Stupid fart beast. You're not wrong. Yeah, we can spend 1 survival on Lurie already. We can encourage Darmanamon. Sure. Who can then encourage Citizen of Planet Earth? Citizen of Planet Earth will go into the blind spot, into the heinous origin, and attack with Fist and Tooth. 7+ to hit. Fuck. Alright. Darmanamon can go here. And attack with the Bone Darts. 7+ to hit. Actually, we could have attacked and then moved. Whatever. Fine. Sticky Tongue. Failure. Fuck. Whipping its prehensile tongue, the monster snatches at its victim and takes off. The attacker is not in the monster's blind spot. Perform leap, and the attacker suffers grab. Alright. The monster is not occupying any of the lily pads. 3. Alright. Yeah, all adjacent survivors. And so 1 damage to 1 hit location, that's fine. Tends to face that way. The Darmanamon is right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I was there. 5. Glide for knockdown. Sorry, Citizen of Planet Earth is this. So yeah, Silmal has taken the day off. Whatever. Darmanamon's getting put in front of the monster, knocked down anyways. One damage to the waist. Sure. And Darmanamon's taking 1 damage to the arms. Sure. And then grab. 1 damage to the head. This is not going well. Alright, monster's turn. Oh, wait, I haven't taken LY0's turn yet. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know what that card did. I'm gonna reshuffle anyways. Activate Rawhide Headband. And then move. Phantasmagoria or Revulsion. So either he'll do Keiji, There were no adjacent threats. Or Phantasmagoria. And knock down LY0 and do 1 brain damage. I think we go with Phantasmagoria. That one's fine, actually. Things could be worse. Phasmophobia. Yeah, but... Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Other things could be worse, too. Monster's turn. You gotta do the fucking double sphincter. Yippee. Bitter emission. The grief of knowing a stench so bitter that it clouds your eyes with boiling hot tears. The noise of your teeth, your grinding teeth is deafening. That doesn't give you death, does it? No. Target a survivor, the fewest spaces from the heinous origin. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Darmanamon or Hiradola. -1 evasion. Darmanamon can take it. What the fuck? What do you mean? Awful game, awful boss. Yes. All non-death survivors adjacent to the target gain 1 insanity. Oh. And a rancid emission. Twisting anguish turns your pupils to barely visible pinpricks. Behind your eyes, your head aches. I'm not looking forward to all the Frogdog fights. I can't wait for Crimson Croc. That guy is awesome. I got a survivor, fewest spaces from the heinous origin. 1 damage to the head. Darmanamon can tank it? No. Alright, Hiradola. 1 stink token. Aren't funny. I'm not laughing. Alright. And now the monster actually draws an AI card. Phantasmagoria. Furthest threat in field of view. LY0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. Exactly 5 spaces away. And yeah, it's fine. What discards this? Ah, when the fucking deck is shuffled. That's awful. Alright. 1 brain damage delivery and knockdown. Everyone else gets back up. Alright. Oh yeah, and... Yippee. Indigestion. That's great, man. We can see if Hiradola can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, no. Even if we wanted, we couldn't get LY0 in the blind spot. 3 speed. 5+ to hit. 3 hits. We're drawing the trap card, aren't we? Fucker! All adjacent survivors suffer monster level brain damage. Basic action. Target the attacker. Fuck. Alright. Grim. Oh yeah. At least we have one evasion. Wait, no, LY0 doesn't have a monster grease. That's 2 hits. Alright, waist and arms. No severe injury. Not knocked down either. One, two, three, four, 5. Citizen of planet Earth cannot get in range nor do anything with his action. We could get to the blind spot with Darmanamon and tank more farts. I'm good. I think. One, two, yeah. Okay, we'll attack with Darmanamon first. Bone darts. 7+ to hit. Okay, we actually hit. Festering gas stomach. Alright, just a death blow. God damn it, the one time I roll a 10. How many cards left? 7. We are fucked. We don't know what the top AI card is. Maybe I should have just... No, I just have to... No, this sucks. Just put Darmanamon there. Put Citizen of Planet Earth there. Maybe we have to... Maybe we get the tank with Darmanamon. We're not getting leaped on. That's good. Oh wait, no, I was wanting to tank the farts, as you do. That's great. Alright, monster's turn. Oh yeah, he did a basic action. And he can't just blow, yeah. Oops. Putrid emission. The horror of drowning in a miasma thick with corpses, flailing wildly for relief that does not come. Target to survive the few spaces. To the arms. Okay. That's a knockdown on either. Sorry, Darmanamon. Yoink. Oh yeah, and a stink token. Let me just grab a pile of these. Zip to 3. And oily emission. Body and waist. Darmanamon can tank that. Wretched heaving so extreme, you fear you will vomit your inner lantern. I'm going Mega Doogles. Added to the survivor name list. The scariest game all October. That doesn't tell me how many I left in the deck. Alright, the monster draws just a taste. Closest to Stinky Survivor. Alright, LY0. Free speed. No evasion. 5+ to hit. 2 survival. We can dodge. 2 hits. Body and body. Alright, he's taking 1 severe injury. Dodging 1 body hit, taking the other. Fuck. Instant death. The blow sends a bone fragment directly into your heart, killing you instantly. ate his way into this world and ate his way out. All right. Yeah, nothing after. And then one on the deck. Alright. Darmanamon gets back up. LY0 gets back up. Alright. Closest stinky survivor. I guess we could have targeted them, whatever. Too late. That shouldn't have killed. Whatever. Well, I mean, it definitely could have. And it did. That's besides the point. Let's take Citizen of Planet Earth's axe. Yeah. Bounce off the lily pad into the heinous origin. As you do. 2 speed. Hitting on 7+. It's just 1 hit. Not the trap card. A crit! Overflowing glands of foul fluids burst. We wound. Get rid of the card on gaseous bloat. Adjacent survivors gain plus 1d10 insanity. If any survivor gains plus 6 insanity this way, discard the top fart card on double sphincter. That's fine. Cool. Done 3 wounds out of, like, 10. Alright, we will... Darts with Darmanamon and then move? Oh, it's actually called a fart card. Thanks, Edmund. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, whatever. Attack, we hit. Festering Shoulder. 9. Not a crit. That is enough to wound. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's pain. No one is insane right now. Thanks, Megamook. Fucked up looking wallabies. That's awesome. Alright, and then we have LY0's act. You can activate Rawhide Headband. And there's 2 cards left. Carbuncle Eruption. Basic action isn't good. Frogdog's carbuncles continuously vomit inky spray. When a survivor attacks from the spray zone, they gain a stink token and -3 accuracy for the attack. That's great. Or disturb the buzzing. 6 speed on this attack. -1 movement token and -1 evasion token. We will let the monster draw the mood card, I think. Basic action targets. Random stinky survivor in range. I think Luri lose. Actually, not stinky. We don't have any tokens. We remove the one. Just go there for fun. Go here. I'm thinking. Anyways. Alright, the monster's turn. Draws Carbuncle Eruption. When this comes into play, perform basic action. Alright. 1 to 5, Citizen of Planet Earth. 6 to 10, Darmanamon. Alright. I think I got my survivors mixed up again. Anyways. Citizen of Planet Earth. 3 speed. 6+ to hit. That's 1 hit. For 1 damage to the head. Okay. And then perform Gaseous Bloat. Cool. And then Gaseous Bloat at the end of the turn. There can't be that many cards left. I don't like that. Alright. Survivor's turn. There are 2 cards on there. I guess we leap into the blind spot? Into the heinous origin and just hope that we actually hit with Luri. Oh my fucking god. It was definitely incorrect. Alright. Citizen of Planet Earth is knocked down, and Darmanamon. I mean, get him to stand up. Closest threat. We could target Luri with that. Darmanamon can go here. We'll attack with Fist and Tooth. Why not? 1 hit. Twitching back. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. Oh, it's on a wound. We didn't wound. Okay, cool, nothing. Spend 1 survival. Citizen of Planet Earth stands back up. We'll move him here. Alright. Monster's turn. Disturb the buzzing. Oh, sorry, hold on. Part number 1. Dusty emission. The crushing smell of decay makes your joints weak under the weight of your own corporeality. Yeah. Target to survive the fewest spaces away. Blurry. Random location. Body. Think token. +1 insanity. Alright. Copper reality. No. Corpselity. Sour emission. The aroma causes a sudden weakness in the knees. You collapse indelicately in the craggy murk underfoot. Legs. Larry knocked down. God damn it. Think token. We do get 1 insanity. Alright. And And now the monster draws an AI card. Disturb the buzzing. Closest threat in range. Darmanamon. The thrashing monster disturbs a nest of insects. Meaty, buzzing wings swarm the target. They gain a -1 movement token. Move and attack. I'm gonna grab the -1 evasion token. Darmanamon already has -1 evasion. Fuck. So, get +1, -1, 5, plus the hit. Oh, sorry, I gotta roll the dice first. Three, 4, 2, 8, 3, 7. 2 hits. Okay. For 1 damage to the head and legs. Oops. We don't have any survival. That's a severe injury to the head. That's great. I'm gonna get the -1 evasion token. He might just be dead. 8. Concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Gain a random disorder and gain 1 bleeding token. Don't fuck this up. Vermin Obsession. While there is a bug patch terrain tile on the showdown board, you are so overwhelmed that you cannot spend survival. Guy loves bugs. Oh yeah, and 1 bleed token. Yeah. Like an egg. Alright. And then end of the turn. Top card. Alright. Not knocked down. That's good. I think our best bet is leaping with Citizen of Planet Earth as our first act for the turn. 2 speed, 7 plus to hit. Nope. Okay, he's gonna tank a fucking fart again. That's awesome. Lori's knocked down. We don't have any survival on anyone. That makes things simpler. Darmanamon can... If we jump there, we get -3 accuracy. Attack with a melee weapon, right? Oh, activate a weapon. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. We can jump to here and activate a weapon. Or bone darts. Thrown them midair. Hitting on... Yeah, 7 plus. Cool. We get +3 strength for 6 total. And that's more than enough to wound. The twitching coarse crest. The flesh is surprisingly pliant, carrying the impressions of countless weapons clearly marked in the skin. No crit. 3 AI cards left. We crit before that happened. I mean, we're going to die, that's fine, whatever. Alright, monster's turn. Yeah, Lori's knocked down. Rotten emission on Citizen of Planet Earth. Waves of prickling as every pore in your skin opens at once to soak up the greasy stench. Alright, 1 damage to the body. And 1 brain damage. And the stink token. Just put those down there. Alright. And then the monster draws... Disturbed buzzing. You fuck! Yeah, 7 plus to hit. 3 hits. Body, waist, and legs. 1 severe injury. Blood geyser. Blood shoots from your femoral artery at an alarming rate, killing you in seconds. Yummy resources. I love cannibalism. Alright. Oh, reset injuries. That's new. I think. Alright. Top card of the fart deck. LY0 gets back up. I feel like if we played this better, we would have been doing better. Having LY tank more. Whatever. Let's take LY0's act first. Attack, and then move onto the lily pad, and then we can bounce with our Manamon if we don't get the, and we're gonna bounce anyways, actually. Alright. LY. Piston Tooth. That's 2 hits. Yeah, of course. Three speed, 7 plus to hit. Arms. Alright, sure. And then gaseous bloat. On the gaseous bloat train. Yeah. Okay, so the next time gaseous bloat gets performed, we've got a 30% chance on both of these survivors for them to die. Alright, let me move LY like here or something. Alright, Manamon. Two AI cards left. I think the correct play is to leap like this. Yeah. Activate a weapon. Yeah, and attack. Yeah, if we had Hiradola with bone darts, and he was fucking bouncing in his bouncy castle left and right on one of these lily pads, and just 2-speed bone dart in it, I think we would have been doing a lot better. That's a hit. Plus 3 strength. The double blinking eye. Slowly, one milky, transparent lid slides down over the bulging eye. Then another slides up from the bottom. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, the Manamon's getting targeted. Rotten emission. Random hit location. Severe to the arms. 1 brain damage. And a stink token. 7. Broken arm. An ear-shattering crunch. Suffer -1 permanent accuracy and -1 permanent strength. This injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. That's great. That's really bad. Oh yeah, and a bleed token. I can play Juice Rivers. Am I winning? No. It's this last one. One to the waist. The fleeting relief of bracing for an impact that passes you by. That's great. No one's adjacent. And stink token. Cool. Alright, and then the monster draws Phantasmagoria. Furthest threatened field of view, Darmanamon. Doomed. Exactly 5 spaces away. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, and 1 brain damage. The knockdown is really annoying. And gaseous bloat. There are no farts left in the deck. The breathable air becomes too thin. All survivors suffer a random brain trauma with -1 to the result. Reshuffle the discard, create a new deck. It's great. Alright, LY0 5, -1. Or flee. Knocked down, suffer knockback equal to your movement towards the closest board edge. Oh yeah, we have -1 movement on the Darmanamon. 1d5 insanity. Nice. That's +5. And Darmanamon. 10, -1, new perspective. Knockdown and 1d10 insanity. Well, no one died. Darmanamon got knocked down. I don't know when. Alright. Oh yeah, from Phantasmagoria. Or actually the correct order for discards is like that. Anyways. Alright. No one gets back up until the next monster turn. The monster draws Splashing Slap. Stinkiest threat, closest threat, nope. KG. Place the monster in the center of the showdown board. Turn to the scent of the unease, barking dogpoles race out from under the frogdog. All sane survivors are marked with dog scent. No one's sane. That's good. Let me make sure this is shuffled. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's left in the deck? It'd be really nice to attack and then just move out of range. Darmanamon has -1 movement. God damn it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can jump here. And attack with the bone darts. And a miss. Alright, and then LY0 can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just stand there. Alright, stinkiest threat in range. That's Darmanamon, 100%. -2, 4 plus to hit. That's 3 hits. You fuck. Head, body, and arms. Severe to the head, severe to the arms. Head explosion. Your head erupts in a shower of gore, killing you instantly. All other survivors are so disturbed that they lose one survival. You're cooking a chicken. What is this, Colchis? Little bone people got my boots. Oh yeah, that guy. That guy's a freak in a really fun way. Alright. Well. Luri lose act. May as well jump to the blind spot. There's some annoying cards. 2 speed. 1 hit. Festering fingernail. 6. Not enough to wound. Oh wait, no, we leaped. That's 9 total. That's enough to wound. Bulging carbuncles. Spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent survivors gain a stink token. Cool. +1 insanity. If the attacker is sane, nope. 3 cards left. The monster draws. Phantasmagoria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry. Exactly 5 spaces away. Doomed. 1 brain damage. Knocked down. Alright. The monster draws. Indigestion. Basic action. Stinky survivor. Not threat. 3 speed, hitting on 7+. 1 hit. 1 damage to the head. And then gaseous bloat. Twice. Alright. Now get back up. No reason not to. Fist and tooth, and then move the lily pad. 2 misses. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. Why not? Alright. Splashing slap. Yoink. 3 speed. 7+ to hit. Oh wait, hold on. Rotten emission. Random location. Head knocked down. It's great. 1 brain damage. Stink token. +1 insanity. Forceful emission. 1 to the waist. Stink token. It's a little bit more insane. Okay. And then, yeah. Miss. We get knocked down. Due to 1 of the farts. That's great. End of the turn. Put 1 on. Start of the turn. The monster draws random, sorry, to the arms. Cool. The token. And Phantasmagoria. That's fine. One space, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, we can't cheese it. No, we can. No, we can't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't reach the blind spot like this. Damn it. Alright, here's the best we can do. And then we land on the space in front. Alright, 1 brain damage and knocked down. That's fine. Already knocked down. End of the turn, we get up. I'm gonna tank another fart. Jump. 8+ to hit. 1 hit! Twitching Achilles tendon. 6 total, that's not enough to wound. Perform leap and then gaseous bloat. That's great. Fuck you. Alright. Random hit location. Severe injury to the legs. There we go. Blood geyser. I never thought about how to spell geyser. Dead. Wow. What a year 1. Let's see if we can make a comeback. Surely we can. Alright. That was fucking awful. That trap card right on top of the deck. Is the armor set worth all that? Well, this is the only monster we can fight at the moment. Oh, you mean just playing with this monster? I don't know. I really don't know. Well, time to get lucky. We don't get endless screams. We do get a random settlement event. The plant and the stone. Also, survivor death count is at 4. Yeah, they all died. Wrong one. There we go. Scrap a bone, an organ, and a hide. We don't get any endeavors. Graves would have been great. Alright. What can we do with this? This is not good. We could build another axe. Taking Sayomalo out. Take Doctagon. To get that to NB. Oh wait, hold on. You know, I'll never read this part. Defeat. The waterlogged remains of the survivors bob close to the surface. Archive all soluble and perishable gear. It cannot be recovered. That's great, man. Soluble. And what else? Perishable. Better call soluble. Yeah. We're gonna make a monster grease anyways. Guess we make like I almost choked on my water. Okay, I'm not dead yet. Oh yeah, plant in the stone. The survivors discover a curious plant and a carved stone tablet at the outskirts of the settlement. We don't have pictograph. The marked stone is meaningless, but the plant is a welcome meal. A survivor pulls endless tuberous roots across the expressionless stone-faced floor. The settlement eats the plant and its long roots. Departing survivors gain +1 survival and +1 insanity this lantern year. Cool. It's great. Go with axe proficiency on Sayomalo. No one else can get anything. It's great. You know what? Fuck it. We'll build. Kinda tempted to go for the dagger. I'm gonna build another dart. And we're gonna build Rawhide Vest. If I get Vestophobia, I'm gonna scream. Just because we're taking so much damage to random locations, like, I'm gonna roll chest a lot. Okay, good. And we got 2 scrap. What an awful year 1. Pariah's gonna be a nightmare, I think. Alright, well. Departing survivors gain +1 survival and +1 insanity. We got the gloves here. We go up to the max on Doctagon. Good luck, buddy. We'll actually be using the survivor as a tank. Forgot about the one insanity. Did I? No. Hoorah! Good luck. I'm gonna need it. From you. Please. Oh yeah, can't you... No. Some monsters have hunt phase automation. Alright. Sure. Adept NB goes first. Random hunt event. 67. Saliva pools. The ground ahead is pockmarked with pools filled with a gooey liquid. They bubble merrily and stink of digesting meat. As the survivors move between them, they are overcome by waves of nausea. If any survivor has a sickle, they slice a few leaves from a nearby plant. Yippee. Otherwise, each survivor rolls 1d10. If the result is less than their survival, they continue on. Otherwise, they vomit into a nearby pool, suffering 1 event damage to the body. Before their eyes, the pool greedily dissolves their vomit. They gain +1 understanding. Cool, we can uncraft gear. That's great. Oops. Has to be less than. Alright. 1 to the body, +1 understanding. Mallow should have 2 survival. Yeah, no. No, he had 0 and then gained 1. Alright. Lose 1 survival, +1 understanding. And yeah, no. -1 survival, +1 understanding. And -1, +1. Anything else? No one has 3+ understanding, okay. Well, that's cool. Alright, awesome punch. Soggy prints. The survivors pass moist footprints in patches of glistening stone faces. The event revealer may investigate. Okay, awesome punch. 7. The fetid tracks are promising. The survivors meticulously scrape the ground. Gain 1 tatty hide frogdog resource. There we go. Who's doing that? Awesome punch. Yoink. Alright. And yeah, random hunt event. 84. Scribe's book. A huge, ornately bound book lays open before the survivors. If the settlement has pictographs, any survivor with 3+ courage may write their name in the book. Insane survivors with 3+ courage must write. Each survivor who writes rolls 1d10, adds their understanding. Oh wow. What do you mean +1 to like everything? That's awesome. Too bad we can't write in it. If no one writes, roll again on the hunt event table before moving on the hunt board. Okay. 93. Oh no, there it is. Lost survivor. In a hollow between 2 identical rocks, You find a corpse with fabulous hair clutching a book to its chest. If the settlement has pictographs, the event revealer may read from the book and roll 1d10. Otherwise, the survivors move on, deeply confused. The book tells the tragic tale of 2 survivors who found a love they could never have. Well, I'm deeply confused, I guess. Yeah, Doc has the good armor. I don't want him to roll on a random event, if I can help it. 19. What's that? Exhalation of darkness. The survivors are enveloped in a steamy darkness that dims their lantern lights. They become separated from each other and hopelessly lost. If a survivor has the leader fighting art, they boldly stride into the clammy darkness and gather everyone. Otherwise, each survivor rolls 1d10. The lowest scoring survivor becomes a straggler. Yippee. 1. Doctagon, you fuck! Each straggler rolls 1d10. 7. You bang into a giant stone face's nose. Suffer 1 head event damage. Okay. And then we arrive at the monster. Alright. I missed Better Call Soluble. That's pretty good. Alright, Doc tanks. Adept NB and Awesome Punch have the darts. And Sayo Malo has the axe. Alright. The monster goes first and does an ambush. Soaring Smash. Furthest Sinky survivor. That's Doctagon. Okay. Perform Leap. The blue one. Great. Target suffers grab. Knock down. 1 damage to the body. All adjacent survivors. Okay, just 1 damage to random location. It's got me! Adept NB and Awesome Punch are dart users. Take 1 to the waist, 1 to the arms. Alright. And then attack. 3 speed, 7 plus the hit. Alright, all misses. Alright, and survivor's turn. I'll take Adept NB's act. No, he's in the blind spot already. Take Awesome Punch's act first. Yeah. Attack with the bone darts and then move. Blind spot's a 6 plus to hit. Okay, we missed. 5 spaces. Adept NB cannot reach another one. We'll just attack and then move anyways. That's a hit. Festering Throat. 7 total. That's not enough to wound. God, I hate this. Yeah, 8 toughness. Yeah, 8 toughness. Rhythmic barks, punctuated by belching gas. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the frog dog's infectious laughter. Sayomalo is insane, but not adjacent. Yeah. Cool. One, two, three, four, five. One, two, three, four, five. Yeah. Not being knocked down kind of sucks. Alright, we'll take Sayomalo's act next. Just go to the blind spot. Go to the heinous origin even. And attack. 2 speed. 6 plus to hit. 5 plus. 2 hits. Cool. Impervious. And that would knock Sayomalo down. Damn it. Carbuncles, we crit. If adjacent, you lock eyes with the empty sockets, tenderly gathering the velvety smooth cheeks into your embrace. The overpowering stench feels familiar. Gain +3 understanding if you're the stinkiest survivor. Once per lifetime. Otherwise, gain monster level insanity. That's great. Doc has a stink token. And festering sinuses. Alright, 8. That's enough to wound. Yeah, getting Hirodola killed immediately kind of sucked. Alright, Awesome Punch is further. Spend 1 survival. We'll encourage Doc. And we will Rawhide Headband. Carbuncle Eruption. Or Splashing Slap. I think we can handle the Carbuncle Eruption. Sure. Alright, monster's turn. Draws it. Cool. Performs basic action. And the only stinky survivor in range is Doctagon. Hitting on 7 plus. 3 hits. Fuck you. 1 to the arms, and the waist. I'm just gonna dodge 1 of the hits to the arms. And then Gaseous Bloat. And... yeah, not attacking from the sides. Sorry guys, forgot my stank stance. I'll be right back. Alright. Sayomalo can take the first act. Did I roll 3 dice to attack? No. That's 2 hits. Twitching Abdominus. And the Festering Shoulder. Yeah, that one was on a failure. It's on a failure. I'm gonna go for the Abdominus first. 9. That's a wound. Alright. And discard that. Not a crit. Festering Shoulder. Another wound. The monster sings its woe in sour, gravelly notes. Adjacent insane survivors. Sayomalo. Perceive the Frogdog's pain. +1 insanity and it knocked down. could encourage Sayo and then move out of the way. I don't think we need to. I think Doc's act next, actually. With the top 2 AI cards. Carbuncle Eruption and Carbuncle Exhalation. +1 damage token. Oh. Or Revulsion. One brain damage. We'll take Revulsion, I think. We just move Doc away. Well, then we'll suffer Keiji. That's fine. Oh wait, no, Sayo Mallow's adjacent. And can take 1 brain damage. And is not sane. Nor standing. Sure, just move Doc over here. Why not? You can move Adept NB here, and Awesome Punch can just do nothing past a turn. Also, Sayo Mallow wounded with an axe. We'll mark that down. And go to the next round. The monster draws Revulsion, adjacent threats, just Sayo Mallow. Intimidates. The monster carbuncles, sagging eye sockets, phosphoresce. Unbidden thoughts of dread inspire queasiness. All targets suffer monster level brain damage. Okay. He's at 8 insanity, he's fine. Any sane targets still standing, panic and full move directly away from the monster. Okay. And yeah. A critical wound, no one's attacking from over there. Alright, tell him out. Sayo Mallow stands up at the end of the monster's turn. And we will start with Sayo Mallow's act. 1 hit. Double blinking eye. 2. Not enough to wound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces. Range 6 on the darts. It's a little annoying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, you can't go directly between the two. Well, we could attack with Awesome Punch and Adept NB and move him like 1 space away and then jump to these spots. I guess it's like the same difference if we jump like here and then move back next turn. Adept NB. 7 plus to hit. We hit? Holy. 6 strength. That's 8 total. We actually wound. Hell yeah. Alright. Awesome Punch. Jump like here. 2, that's a miss. Alright, and then Doctagon. Rawhide Headband. Top 2 AI cards. Indigestion, no. Dripping Backhand. I'm not taking Indigestion. That's 100%. Like, if that didn't happen last fight, we would have won, I think. Maybe. If I played better, we would have won, actually. Doctagon is still the stinkiest threat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could go there with Sio. Keep Doc there. No, we'll move Doc here, actually. Yeah, whenever you attack from the spray zone, that's fine. Alright, and then go to the next monster turn. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I shouldn't say that, but yeah. Alright, attack Doc. 7+ to hit. Alright, no hits. Gaseous Bloat. And then... yeah, Survivor's turn. Siomalo can go here, taking the first act. At 2 speed. No hits. Fuck. It's a bit of a problem. Awesome Punch can just throw a dart. Miss. Go here. Adept NB can throw a dart. Hit. Twitching Memory Sac. Hell yeah. Crit. Your attack ruptures the milk sac. The monster gains -2 toughness tokens. Oh, this fucking one. We wound. We crit, so the carbuncle eruption gets got. Yeah, they swing pendulously over the mound of whimpering mouths. The dog pulls. And persistent injury, spraying frog milk. Cool monster. The nurturing torrent sends the dog pulls into a frenzy. When a survivor starts their act adjacent to the monster, they suffer monster-level damage to the leg's hit location. Jesus fucking Christ. I fought the frog dog once. I had time to like clear off the table and set up Kingdom Death physically one time, and I crit this on the prologue fight, and it sucked. Alright, well. A Doctagon starts his act. Takes 1 to the legs. We will, with the top 2 8, there's only 1. Whatever, too late. Stinkiest threat in range is Doctagon. Bleed. Okay. Well, we can move him. Sure. Alright, monster's turn. Start of the next round. Did I move Adept NB? Too late, whatever, it's fine. Alright. Attacking Doc. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. I forgot. We'll leave Doc there, it's fine. Because we have to draw the top card of the fart deck. I guess it's fine, actually. I didn't read it. But if we get a stink token on Siomalo, then they're both equally stinky. Thank you, Kingdom Death. Cool sentence. The aroma causes weakness in the knees. Yeah. Legs on Siomalo. Oh, that sucks. It's so humid today. Oh yeah, welcome back, Peanut. Oh my god, it's like 5:30 a.m. Those legs, right? Yeah. Alright. Could choose Doc. He smells naturally. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. For the body, spend the survival to dodge. Alright, no hits. Alright, and survivor's turn. No gaseous bloat or anything. 5 hit locations left. Okay. Yeah, Sayomalo can go for it. Not the heinous origin. 2 hits. No trap. Switching back. It's not sane. Switching hand. Leap and then gaseous bloat. Okay. Go for the back first. 6. The monster has 6 toughness now. We're gonna chew through it. Yoink. The monster's carbuncles spit a thin black plasma. All adjacent gain a stink token. It's fine. The attacker's sane, they gain a proctophilia. Nope. And twitching hand. It's only on a failure. That's a wound. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't reach that one. Awesome Punch can do this. Leap, miss. Adept NB can dart and miss. And then go here. Octagon takes 1 to the legs. He's knocked down. We can encourage with Adept NB. And then we can Rawhide Headband. Revulsion. Yeah, Sayomalo can just take some brain damage. Dripping Backhand. Yeah, Revulsion is fine. This is going so much better. Yeah, okay, yeah. The monster ambushing and then drawing Indigestion turn 1 just fucking ruined us. Maybe I could have played better still. But I can blame that at least. Yeah, the Octagon can move 1 away. You can move here, actually. That's fine. Alright. Next round. The monster draws Revulsion. Target Sayo. Carbuncle's sagging eyes. Phosphorus. Cool. It's a little scary, man. No one's insane. Well, Sayomalo's insane. Alright. And Survivor's turn. We'll start with Sayomalo. Heavy injury to the legs. We're knocked down. Octagon can encourage. We're knocked up. I mean, wait, hold on. And then we'll attack. With 5+, that's 1 hit. Twitching Achilles tendon. And a failure. With growls from its maw and its bowels, the monster takes to the air. Perform leap, then gaseous bloat. Alright, red or green? Double click on that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knockdown, and Adept NP takes 1 through the head. Alright. Could be worse. Nothing on gaseous bloat. Alright, we can attack with Awesome Punch. Miss. And then, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Why not? 1, 2. Doc's gonna get hit and take a severe leg injury, I think. No good reason to Rawhide Headband. 4, 5, 6, 7. We could get to the blind spot and hit him. It would be nicer if the monster was here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We'll Rawhide Headband. Big Mouth Bite. Or Dripping Backhand. Either bleed or gaseous bloat. I don't want to deal with gaseous bloat. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? How much movement? 7. Alright, Mallow is in range. Yeah, Doc's gonna tank this. We'll just leave him there, actually. Now they are equidistant. Alright, next round. Alright, yoink. 3 speed, 7+ to hit. 2 hits. 1 to the legs and legs, you motherfucker. A 4. Dismembered leg. Lose a leg, -2 permanent movement. Can no longer dash. Its injury is permanent and can be recorded twice. Survivor 2 dismembered leg severe injuries has lost both of their legs and must retire at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase. 1 bleed token. Alright. And then the next leg severe injury. 7. Torn muscle. Your quadriceps is ripped to shreds. You cannot dash until the showdown ends. Skip the next hunt. Gain 1 bleed token. It could have been worse. But yeah, it's Lantern Year 2 right now. God damn. Yeah, that first year was so fucked. Another bleed token. Here we go. Oh yeah, and then after damage, another bleed token. Alright. Could be worse. I don't know how. Adept NB gets back up. We can take Mallow's Act first. There are only 3 cards left. Yeah, just go to the fucking heinous origin. 2 speed. 2 hits. Twitching digit flexors. Get grabbed. Might get busted knuckles. Not gonna help. Or festering dome. Did I forget about the -2 toughness on one of our attacks earlier? It's on reflex. It's only on a wound. Oh, if not in the blind spot. Okay, we're going for the digit flexors first. It's a wound. Frogdog's wide-set eyes greedily scan for a chance to retaliate. Yeah, like the fucking Terminator. We're on the blind spot. No effect. And festering dome. It's not a crit. My one regret. Leap, and then gaseous bloat. The monster is on none of the leaves. Alright. Right there. It's about the best we could have asked for. Doctagon will not die today. Well, he probably will, but not right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, sure. Awesome Punch can land right there. Okay, let's do the math. 7 plus to hit. And the monster has -2 toughness. We got +2 strength. We got 3 strength, trying to hit a 6. We gotta roll 3 or higher. I'm only Spurbus. Piston Tooth, 7 plus twice. That's the hit versus 2 plus, because we're overloading it with the bone darts on like a 6 plus to hit. 40% chance not to miss. I have to get at least 1 hit versus 36% chance to miss both hits on the fist and with fist and thing. 7 plus. 2 hits. All right, awesome bunch. Is the trap card? Okay. 1 brain damage. Also adding Spurbus to the survivor name list. Mega Doogle's on you already, yeah. And basic action. 3 speed. 5 plus to hit. No hits. But gaseous bloat still. Oh boy. Welcome to one of the campaigns of all time. With one of the monsters of all time. We still have a turn with Adept NB. We can't reach the heinous origin. We can get an attack in. How many cards are left? 1. We hit with Adept NB. Festering Maw. Reflex. That's great. Crit. A rain of teeth splashes musically on the surface of a puddle. The attacker lifts their face to meet the rain, mouth agape. They suffer 1 damage to the head hit location, and gain +1 speed. Gain 1 mossy molar, frogdog resource. He's gonna die, isn't he? Severe 8. Gets a concussion. Your brain is scrambled like an egg. Random disorder. 1 bleed token. Post-traumatic stress. The last hunt was harrowing. All you can do is cower and relive the trauma. Only time can heal your wounds. Like settlement phase, you do not contribute or participate in any endeavors. Skip the next hunt to recover. So we do get to get rid of it if we, after we finish skipping the next hunt. Oh yeah, and a bleed token. Oh, am I doing Inktober? Nah. There wasn't any prompt list that I really liked enough to care about, you know? Oh yeah, and give me the molder. Oh, it's Stinktober. Shut up. Alright. Oh yeah, and we wounded. Alright, and then Doctagon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You could kill. The monster targets random stinky threat in range anyways. Alright, 1 hit. Festering spindly toe. 7. That's more than enough to wound. Alright. The monster is dead. There we go. There is something that actually does account for, like, what monsters a survivor has fought during their lifetime. Alright. Now we're gaming. Yeah, no deaths. I mean, Dr. God lost a leg. That's like... That's less than one. That's like 1/5 of a human being's, like, mass. It's like, you can round that down. If he lost 3 limbs, then that would, like, you could round that up. Alright, 1 hunt XP, 1 weapon proficiency, if eligible. Cool. Mallow's getting axes. Oh man, we're gonna have a full, like, rawhide set too. This is gonna be awesome. We get the 3 endeavors. Anyways, rewards. The first time the Frogdog is defeated, add Frostcrafter to the settlement's locations and Lingering Cough to the next lengthened year on the settlement timeline. We're at the next year. Oh yeah. Get the Bonesmith, Skinnery, Organ Grinder, Frostcrafter. Frogdog. Alright. Yeah. Split the, there. How good is it? Taxidermist for the mask. Damn it. I hope we get one of those. Long Club's really good, I think. That's what I've heard. It's just got good stats. Frog doggles. Vertebrae and that. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Anyways, 4 basic, 4 Frogdog. Ironclad spine, only sphincter, spindly paw, mammary gland. Droning melody sounds with a touch. Stinking marrow drips from the porous surface. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, the skin is stretched and worn out. That's awesome. Yeah, 4 basic. Skull. Someone gets 1 insanity. How about Doc? He needs it. Alright, and we don't have Song of the Brave, and it wasn't level 3+. But yeah, the bioluminescent tonsils are necessary for the lure lantern. So you only get from level 2 or 3. So we're gonna need that. Oops. Anyways, survivors return. We don't get an endeavor because of post-traumatic stress. Oh yeah. And clear that. That was for Lantern Year 1. Alright. I want to get luck. And like a bunch of stuff like that. I want to get a bunch of crits so we can get a bunch of resources and catch up. We are not doing well. Alright, so our settlement event is... Open Maw! Okay. A large stone face slowly opens its mouth. Survivors prove their bravery by running into it. One endeavor. Roll any number of D10 and add the results. If you roll any doubles, the maw snaps shut, leaving you trapped in the darkness dead. No one else may endeavor here. I might roll Doc into there. I'm thinking about it. Anyways, we've got some events. The Fiend. You can roll 10d10 and be fine. I think you want to roll like 6. Bite me other leg off. Yeah, that's fine. Here we go. The Fiend. Too late. The survivors discovered the Fiend had stolen into the settlement. It trembled at their indignant anger, raising its pitiable gaze. In the heartbeat of their hesitation, the Fiend leapt into their hearts. Rage evaporated, leaving the survivors stumbling over one another to offer sympathy. Suffer -1 population. Nominate a survivor to flinch. The game codependent. Okay, well, Doc's dying here. That's fine. Yoink. You got the killing blow. That was cool. Not gonna dock the god. Don't lose any legs. What's it popular? It's at like 9, isn't it? It's at like 8 now, actually. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not good. How many people shot near this already? No one. The robot furry scale. Yeah. Robot with clothes, robot without a shell instead of clothes. Completely a machine, no longer human shape. Wild. It's the robot from Space Dandy. Alkino can be codependent. Guided by the truth of another. Cannot gain understanding except from the pariah, cards, events, rulebook, etc. Prostrated, the Fiend begged for sanctuary. It delighted in secret at their enthusiastic welcome, even as it grew fat on their bottomless generosity. The cruel parasite continued to gaze, sightlessly searching the darkness. Gorged on the settlement's meager resources, the Fiend remained restless. Soon, it skulked away, magnanimously leaving its poison gifts of thanks. Archive 2 resources. Crosscraft. We don't need scrap for anything good, do we? 1 scrap for Grapple Claw. We got a molar, a paw, and a scrap. We can do that. We got 2 more scrap in storage. I think we can get away with dropping 1 scrap. We do need them for the lure lantern, though. We need bones. We can build a full rawhide set now. Organ, organ. Another bone, another organ. The mammary gland's good for anything here. The frogdog boots. That's kind of useful. Oily sphincter. Am I using an oily sphincter? Normal sentence, by the way. Acid bombs. Nah. We'll drop the sphincter. And the 1 scrap from storage. Cool. Should we Crushinator from Futurama? Wait, hold on. I wasn't looking and somehow Kuluk has gotten to the Crushinator. Oh no. Anyways. An offering of gifts as thanks for refuge. With exaggerated kindness, the pariah offered the settlement a gift and instructed them in its use. By stoking the jagged edges just so, their lacerated fingertips poured blood into the ornate bowl. The bowl sang with plaintive secrets. Gain precious fragments and implanted memories. Any survivors with 9+ understanding attempt to refuse the pariah's gifts. The monster takes an affront to the resistance and kills them. Nominate a survivor to receive the poisoned chalice. Alright. It's normal. Precious fragments, I already know what I'm getting. A cherished basin filled with spoils of war. If the settlement will trigger White Speaker, the monster springs from the darkness, eviscerating the outsider. Replace it with White Speaker is dead. Yeah, okay. It's iconic oily sphincter. Now hold on. And implanted memories. Recollected snippets feel foreign, yet ring true when their deeper meaning emerges. Departing survivors gain +1 understanding. If a survivor would trigger White Secret, replace it with Dark Secret. Okay. Cool. Alright. Nominate someone. I'm gonna go with the next name that hasn't been used yet. Jimmy! We'll take Jimmy out on the next hunt, probably, but... You know what? Yeah, let's take Tickler Bungus. I know Jimmy's gonna die in a really embarrassing way if I give him +1 luck. It's going to happen. We'll take Seer's Eye. A desiccated eye with bristling nerves. Your blood flows into the bowl and is instantly absorbed by the eye. The bowl keens with barely formed words of woe and doom. Blood-red tears flow from the corners of your eyes. Suffer the blind severe head injury. Your blood-clouded sight swirls with shadowy visions. Gain +1 understanding and +1 permanent luck. +1 permanent luck. And +1 understanding. Yeah, writing it down for fun. Why not? Alright. Oh, you can get weapon mastery with the locks. Oh my god. Feather, +1 speed. Oh, if you have 9 courage. How the fuck? That's insane. Well, that's it for that. Oh wait, hold on. And the monster's sadistic games begin. Add the following to the settlement's timeline. Pariah level 1, year 4. Pariah level 2, year 16. Pariah level 3, year 22. There. Oh yeah, and there. Oh yeah, we had one more survivor die. Octagon got eated. And we get one more basic resource. A hide. I gave up the sphincter, put that back. Need one of your Riker. Added to the survivor name list. Lingering cough. Yippee. It's me, by the way. Soon, the darkness filled with waterlogged harmony. A survivor returns to the settlement, pale and soaked with fever sweat. Nominate a returning survivor. They are afflicted. A persistent tickle in the throat becomes a relentless cough. Angry red gashes open on the afflicted's neck, swollen viscera distending their jaw. Their hoarse cough, moist and trilling with pain and longing, echoes in the darkness. With a warbling cry of relief, the febrile haze lifts, but mutating manifestations urgently indicate the coming of change. The settlement innovates mere omens and nominates the afflicted to take up the mantle of the mere Navi. Note this on the survivor and the settlement record sheet. Doodle later. Alright. Who was a returning survivor? It was Doc, he's dead. Sayo Mallow, Adept NB, and Awesome Pot. I think Jimmy. Alright. Nine. A. Over time, the alarming cough abates, occasionally rearing in times of stress. Gain the feral shout fighting art. Photorealistic tabletop sim. Yeah. Your sudden bark spooks the monster. If you're chasing the monster, you can spend an action to have it suffer knockback 1 away from you. It's actually kind of nice. That sounds nice. think that counts as an innovation. Coughing baby. I can't wait for nuclear bomb. I think the principles count. What are we looking at? There we go. Mere omens. Now we have... what is it? 5 innovations. Oh boy. Hooded Knight. Oh yeah, what does Mere Omens actually do? An interpreter of radical change. Yeah. Does it explain omens over here? I think it's just like in the rulebook section of the thing. We can spend 3 omens to add Metamorphosis Festival to the next lengthen year. We can eat a golden frog. Archive Guild Fungus. Every survivor gets +1 insanity departing. Wow. Anyways. Survivors witness an omen on the hunt or during the showdown. Use an omen tile as a reminder. When the survivors return, they eagerly share news of the omens they witnessed at the settlement. Record any omens and archive the tiles. I guess we don't need the, we got 2 of them from that one hunt event. Well, there we go. Alright. I really want to get Survival of the Fittest as soon as possible. +1 strength and evasion would do so much work. I'm gonna get that grapple claw. I wonder if the bombs are good. Cutting moods would help a lot. Yeah, frog doggles are good. Start of your act. Reveal the top card of the AI and hit location deck. That's nice. Alright. Yeah, we'll work out who gets to get that later. We could do another rawhide, like, half set. I think that's correct. That's not... none of those are hide. I'm thinking... oh yeah, we gotta do Hood and Knight real quick. Alright, how bad could it be? Yippee. A stranger emerges from the darkness. No one has a Twilight Sword. His motives are inscrutable. Roll below on mysterious agenda. 8. The Hooded Knight forces a tattered parcel into the hands of the returning survivor with the most hunt XP. Mallow. The Hooded Knight leaves with unfinished business. Alright, Twilight Sword. Cool. I guess Mallow is gonna be using the Twilight Sword now. Aw, man. No, not that. Alright. Well, I mean, we do need the proficiency out anyways. Yeah, it's just the weapon proficiency in general. And then search here. Well, there goes all that cool axe proficiency I was going for. Alright. Anything else? Alright. Hooded Knight 4 years from now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We'll finish crafting everything. And then another Frogdog. I wanna get to the pariah today. I can do it. Sorry, it's been so long since I got to play Kingdom Death. This is awesome. I love rolling D10. There we go. We're so back. Alright. So, I mean, we could get, like, another monster grease. I think the correct move... I could do bandages instead of the fecal salve. That is +1 survival, but... I don't like getting stinky. Definitely gonna get a lucky charm. Actually, we could just do that, that. Spend that on the lucky charm. We're not taking Sayomalo out with us. He has to... No, that was a Depth NB that got post-traumatic stress. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say something really smart. I don't think rolling on open maw is a good idea when we have 9 survivors. It's not very many. it's not worth it. It's a very bad idea. Speaking of only having 9 survivors, I think too hard on what to do next. We can spend an endeavor at the organ grinder and roll on augury. We want to get intimacy. Who do we want to gain understanding? You just want to play more look outside. Badass? Yeah, we could get a tinker if we get +1 on awesome paunch. Sure, why not? 7 +1 survival. Acceptable. Roll again. And there we go, intimacy. Okay. Oops. Alright. Nominate 1 consenting male and 1 consenting female survivor. Roll on the intimacy table below. I love anime. My coffee's still too hot. Damn it. Alright. We aren't guaranteed to succeed yet. Who hasn't done anything yet? Ticklabungus is statted up. And going to be using the grapple claw, I think. I mean, Sayomalo can go out. Depth NB, yeah, post-traumatic stress. Can't participate in much. But, how about... okay, no engine now. Elkianor and Namington 2D. The viewer shipping starts here. I'll take Jimmy out if we can. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Roll 1d10. Kingdom Death Sim says that's an 8. Alright. The settlement gains +1 population. The male and female survivors share a deep bond and gain +10 survival each. Okay. Our limit is still 3, right? Yeah. Alright. And... Corpse_channel. Even male, odd female. Oh. Alright. And then year 3. Want to, Namington 2D. And... Yeah, Noah. Yippee, first child of the settlement. Yeah, first time your settlement gives birth to a new survivor. +1 pop from intimacy, and survivors ponder existence. Principle, new life. Yeah. It's not that far from here. There we go. The group must decide how to raise their young. The woman has big boobs, I've noticed. That's good, I think. I don't know. Alright. We're taking Without Mercy. The toys are taken from the child and replaced with a cold stone face shard. Training begins immediately. The settlement gains new life principle, survival of the fittest. Find and place the card on the settlement board, noted in the settlement record sheet, yeah. And roll 1d10. Yoink. Alright, +1 survival limit. Yeah, let's go. When rolling on intimacy, roll twice and pick the lowest result. All current and newborn survivors gain +1 strength, +1 evasion, and once per lifetime, a survivor may reroll a single roll result. Gotta keep it. Oh yeah, and 1d10. 7. The child is raised as a pure warrior, leaving compassion and fear behind. The newborn survivor gains +2 courage, the tough fighting art, and 1 random disorder. I can't wait to get Fear of the Dark. Ray. Do not spend survival unless insane. That's fine. Our population is up to... oh, it's up to 9 now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not great. And strength and 1 evasion. +1 strength, +1 evasion. Let's go down the list. we go. Stinky peanut. Naming them duty. Yeah, I can't miss any like this. Surely. Jimmy. Already did him. Elkianor. There we go. Awesome Punch. Adept NB. Ah, +1 speed too is awesome. God damn. Where'd we get the speed from? I already forgot. What did he get the speed from? I'll figure that out later. Alright, Sayomalo. Are we gonna start training Twilight Sword? It's got the most hunt XP right now. I'm gonna send them back home. Okay, John Luck. Using the perfect hide kind of sucks. Oops. I can get a headband and... Oh, do we need anything else? We can think of bone darts. And now we've got it filled out. Now we only have one one hide left. We could just save the perfect hide. How much does it cost for the... Here, the barber surgeon. 3 organs. Damn. Alright. You could take Alkianor out. Just for fun. Maybe going with codependent this early is a little much. Whatever. Naming them 2D. We still have one more endeavor, actually. I mean, we could just innovate? It's not a bad idea. It might be. That is a decent amount of gear that we're using. Whatever, it's funny. We could get a skull helm, actually. Whatever, it's funny. Okay. So, bone, organ, hide, and then endeavor. Shuffle. Drop 2 innovation cards. Keep 1, return the other. We're taking Symposium. Let's fucking go. Whenever a survivor innovates, draw an additional 2 innovation cards. And +1 survival limit, I guess. I don't remember the Symposium consequences. Lantern oven. There we go, nightmare training. And what, storytelling? Yeah. All right. We are gaming. That was super not worth it. Whatever. Lamau. That's probably fine. Alright. And then we got the ironclad spine. I mean, we could spend one bone on something. It does count as iron, which is kind of cool. We could rush the blacksmith. I don't know about that. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot about the the Near tribute album. It's got some songs in it. Okay. It would be funny to think Jimmy. Now, Namington 2D's got 3 survival on him. I'm taking Alkino as well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Well, we'll be fine. It could possibly... There's a lot of things that could go wrong. No hunt phase automation. I thought I'd have to, like, add it to the, the funny thing. Oh, whatever. Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Hold on, where's Siomalo? You get to the first Hunt XP milestone. There you go, 2 XP, weapon proficiency, we selected axe, and we wounded with an axe during the showdown, so I ticked that off. I forgot to play a little bit, but okay. Roll 2d10, and 15, yeah, 1 random fighting art. We get... That's, yeah. We get infinite lives. Hold on. Did I... Yeah. I don't know which of these we actually unlocked. I don't remember. Did we unlock infinite lives? Damn. I'll think about it. It's a really good fighting art. Okay, we get tumble instead. When something would collide with you, roll d10. 6+, you tumble out of harm's way. Place your survivor standing in the closest free space outside of the collision path. Hell yeah. That one's awesome. Alright. You know what? Min-max it a little, just in case. I think that's correct. Alright. Departing survivors gain +1 understanding. Okay. No other cool bonuses. Alright. How bad could it be? Bungus is our strongest warrior. I forgot to set everything else up. 07. Now we get 1 from the rawhide gloves. The insanity was from a funny event. And we get that +1 understanding. We don't get any bonus. 1 to the head. 1 to the body. 1 to the waist. And 1 repeat switch. Am I bag maxing? Yeah, sure. Why not? +1 understanding. One to the waist. +1 understanding. One to the waist. And the +1 understanding. Okay. Poster boy. I don't know what that is. Okay, hunt event 7. Alright, hungry ground. The ground suddenly splits with, and the gaping stone mouth attempts to devour the event revealer whole. The event revealer rolls 1d10. If another survivor has a whip, they throw a lion to the event revealer, add +4 to your roll. Yeah, we've got a whip. Awesome punch. 1d10. 4. +4. 8. You managed to leap away in time. Cool. Uneventful. I'll do Alkion on next. Ah! It's a copyright song. Okay. Huh. Well, I guess I won't listen to it then. On stream. Anyways, bouncing leaves. The survivors find a curious leaf that flings them in the air when they jump on it. Each survivor rolls 1d10 as they leap onto the leaf, unable to resist joining in on the fun. A fucking bouncy castle. 2, 8, 10. Alkianor, you fail to control your body on the descent. You break your fall with your arms to avoid hitting your head. Suffer the broken arm severe injury. It's a -1 accuracy, -1 strength. Yeah. Oh yeah, and a bleed token. I think technically we get a bleed token that doesn't get healed yet on Ticklabungus for getting the blind. Yeah. 8. Terrific fun, +1 insanity. Alright. And 9 and 10. Oh yeah. Adding repeat switch and Sun 312 772 to the survivor name list. Now, the experience is strange, but allows you to gain more familiarity with the terrain of your quarry's habitat. At the start of the showdown, you may start on any unoccupied board space. Oh, that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, sure. Why not? And then name it in 2D. Random hunt event. 95. We got like 93 just before. Yeah. Grim and frostbitten. There is a dead stillness in the air. The atmosphere becomes thick with worry, and the survivors carry on nervously. A bitter, evil cold sets in, and there's no shelter. The survivors huddle together for warmth, shivering loudly. Unless the survivor has armor at each hit location, they lose quarry monster level survival. Okay, so just 1. No one is fully clothed. It's great. Alright, and then we encounter the monster. Cold guys. The Frogdog is the only monster that we have available. Besides, do you not want this thing dead? You want me to let it live? Namington 2D gets to start anywhere. About right there. Alkianor is our tank. Ticklabungus can start here. Awesome Punch. Sure. Alright. We only have stinky gear on Alkianor. Good. That means he'll be the target of whatever happens, probably. No turn 1 indigestion. A little bit of drinking water. Alright, stinkiest threat in range. That would be Alkianor. We'll move the monster towards its target. If adjacent, turn the monster so the target is in its blind spot and attack. Okay. Hitting on 7+. Alright, no hits. Love the RNG monster. Alright. Namington 2D. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. We'll bounce. Taking his act first, using the Mammoth Leaf. Spending our movement and our action. attack it with the bone axe. And yeah, it's only one hit. Drawing the double blinking eye. Slowly, one milky, transparent lid slides down over the bulging eye, and another slides up from the bottom. It's got 8 toughness, got 3 strength, 6 plus 3. Whoa, 1738. Alright. Awesome Punch can throw some darts and then move. Miss. Sure. Move here. That'll do it. I'd like to be in the blind spot with Mr. Tickler Bungus, but, whatever. Hitting on 8 plus. Oh my god, we got a hit. Deadly 1, so we get +1 luck while we're attacking. We've got +1 permanent luck on the character. And we have... Oh wait, oh yeah, we have +1 evasion on everyone too. That's nice. And we've got, +1 luck from the lucky charm. So we're critting on 7, 8, 9, 10. We usually get 10, default. 1 luck, 2 luck, 3 luck, yeah. And we're gonna roll a 1 now. Ah, 6. That is a wound still. No failure reaction. Twitching abdominis has been had. I guess we'll just go here. And then we'll take Alkianor's turn. And we'll activate Rawhide Headband, and then we'll move. So the monster will Gnashing and Barking or Phantasmagoria. Knock down Awesome Punch, that's fine. Or attack and then intimidate. I think we'll just deal with Phantasmagoria. That one's fine. Alright, next round. The monster draws Phantasmagoria. Cool. Sagging carbuncle mouths form the shape of words, names, meaningful events, disturbing and intimate. Target is frozen in place, they're doomed, and intimidate. Full move the target until exactly 5 spaces away. The monster, though, you know what I mean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yippee. Suffer 1 brain damage and knocked down. Wrong character. Awesome Punch. Oh yeah, we have Feral Shout. Cool and all. Whatever. Alright. Next. I didn't move Alkianor. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. We can take a Tickler Bungus's act the first. 7 plus to hit. Yeah. +1 and a -1 accuracy. 1 hit, let's go. I don't need the extra strength actually. Why am I doing it? Whatever. Festering fingernail. He is sane. Crit. The accumulated yapping, squirming pile collapses beneath the monster with a mighty howl. The monster is knocked down. Alright. Cool. Everything's hitting on a 3+. No one else has any hunt experience. No. Awesome Punch does. Yeah, we'll take Awesome Punch's act. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bounce on it. On the Mammoth Leap. Hitting on 3+. Fuck. Only one hit. Aw, man! To the carbuncles. But we're doing Fist of Tooth. I used 2 speed. Didn't even crit. Impervious. Nothing happens. Namington 2D. We'll attack with the axe. I mean, we could go for Fist and Tooth. Get a little greedy. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it kind of is, but... go with the axe. 2 hits. We get to ignore reflexes. We don't get to ignore critical wound effects. Oh, the tooth. That's why he had +1 speed. Yeah, and he got post-traumatic stress from the concussion that he got from catching a tooth. Alright. Classic. There's no armor at the head location. We'll go for the festering posterior first. 5 +4, because we got the survival of the fittest strength. That's a wound, not a crit. Festering mod, just roll a 10. No! 6. Not enough. Alright, and then we have Alkionor's turn. Well, given the... Yeah, I'll play it safe. I'll activate Rawhide Headband. Tongue-tied or tongue-tied? Oh, okay. Well, what am I gonna pick? Damn. I'm going cat deck. The video games are back, baby. The Frogdog flings its spongy tongue towards the target. The stinkiest threat in range is Alkionor. Doesn't really matter. Wait, now we get leaped anyways. So we're gonna move Alkionor like there. Yeah, it's fine. This is set up correctly. Yeah, okay. Alright, and monster's turn. Back up. Draws tongue-tied. Let me move the sphincter over there real quick. Video games are back. It's playing. Oh, this is a video game. Look at the category. After all these years. Anyways, perform leap. Landing on this one. Facing away. Namington 2D takes 1 damage to the arms. And yeah, malicious heft. Don't shout out Megamook. No, wait, hold on. He doesn't want to hear about that. Just heft. Look how pink this horse is. What do you mean? Oh, well, what the hell? What happened? Were they supposed to do that? Is it normal? Is it just lighting? Is it just, like, naked? Somebody shaved that thing? It's like a hairless chimp? Albino horse. Oh my god. Alright, Alkionor gets placed knocked down in front of the monster. And 3 speed, hitting on 5, 6, 7, 8+. Yeah, we got the grease for +1. We've got the vest for +1, and we've got survival of the fittest for another +1. 1 hit for 2 damage to the legs. We can spend a survival to dodge that hit. Cool. And survivor's turn. Alright. Namington 2D is right there. Awesome Punch is right there. I don't wanna... 18 cards left. Let's take Awesome Punch's act first. Go for the heinous origin, as you do. 2 misses. Okay. Take Namington 2D's act. And... just attack from the blind spot. And, yeah, that's 2 hits. No trap card. Twitching Coarse Crest. And the Festering Throat. Is anyone insane? No. Sad Frogdog song. Oh, fuck. We'll go for the Twitching Coarse Crest first. Huh. No, we'll go for the throat first. Fuck it. We ball. This is a bad idea. No. Yeah. I love bad ideas. 3, 6, 7. Not enough. Rhythmic barks punctuated by belching gas. Adjacent insane survivors perceive the Frogdog's infectious laughter. Yeah, nothing. Okay. No sad Frogdog song. And the twitching coarse crest. The flesh is surprisingly pliant, carrying the impressions of countless weapons clearly marked on the skin. Well, now we get a crit. By the way, Bone Axe has Savage. The most forgettable ability. Just because it only triggers, like, 1 in 10 attacks. We deal an additional wound. The agitated dog pulls blindly sniff in the gloom. The dog pulls seek out any stinky survivors adjacent to the monster and nurse helplessly on their hapless surrogates. Horror and surprising sympathy overwhelm the survivors. If any surrogates are insane, they gain +1 luck. No one's insane. It's really sad. +1 luck is so fucked up. Anyways, let's make the duty, and then we got Awesome Punch. Oh, that was the wrong character. Wait. I don't remember what happened. Wrong. I got the fucking characters mixed up again. Okay, Awesome Punch can throw a dart. And then move. We miss. Yoink. And then spend 1 survival on Namington 2D to encourage Alkionor. We'll then take the final act of the survivor's turn and activate Rawhide Headband. There's only 1 card left. Oh, Splashing Slap. Stinkiest threat in range. That's Alkionor. Yeah, okay. Alright, monster's turn. Splashing Slap. Target's Alkionor. Whoops. 3 speed. We're hitting on like 8+. No hits. Alright. Only 4 cards left in the deck. Survivor's turn. We haven't gotten any bonus items. Okay, let's not fuck up this time. We'll start with Tickler Bungus. 2 speed. 7+ to hit. 1 hit. Festering Thigh. 8, that's a crit. Yes. Barely hidden ligaments pulse with pain. The monster gains a -1 movement token. Don't mind if I do. And gain a random Frogdog resource. That's what I'm don't minding about. I don't care about the -1 movement token. Alright. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? I don't know. Why not? Namington 2D can attack. We can go with Awesome Punch, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on, I was trying to wound with Fist and Tooth. I don't think I did. Go there. 2 speed. Hitting on 8+. 2 misses. We would have missed with anything. Okay. Namington 2D. And we'll go with the axe again. 2 hits. Don't mind if I do. Festering Heel and Festering Gas Stomach. We're not gonna get the death blow. Alright. The strangely jointed leg spasms, splashing brackish water over the Frogdog's oozing skin. 2, 5, 6. It's not enough. Festering Gas Stomach. I really want to get unfroggable on someone. That'd be awesome. Just move out of the way a little bit. And then there are 2 cards left. Yeah, I can take a look. Phantasmagoria and Tongue-Tied. Leap is kind of annoying. Phantasmagoria, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But knock down Tickler Bungus. We can just encourage him back up. Okay. The monster draws Phantasmagoria. It suffers 1 brain damage. And knocked down. The trap card's just about there. We'll be fine. No, we won't actually. He'll die from the brain trauma, and it'll be very embarrassing. We'll take Awesome Punch's act first. Attack with the bone axe from the front, and it's 2 misses. Oh wait, no, I want to attack with Fist and Tooth with Awesome Punch. I got my characters messed up. Whatever. 3, 4, 5. Just go back there. Namington 2D can attack. We can just go up to him and attack. You know what? Go over here. Why not? That's a hit. I only rolled 1 dice. Listen. I'm mixing my characters up. 1 hit. Twitching Achilles tendon. And 6. That's a wound. Leap. The blue one. Cool. Gaseous bloat. Yeah, I don't care. Okay. And then, before taking Tickler Bungus's act, we can spend a survival to encourage him. Cool. And then just go to the blind spot. I mean, we're going to draw the trap card. Whatever. Or we're just not gonna hit. That's fine. And then we take Alkionor's... Oh, he's just gonna do Phantasmagoria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get over there. Hemington Duty is in an annoying spot. Someone has Tumble, right? Get Codependent. Feral Shout. Yeah, no reason to use the Rawhide Headband. You just like go here and then leap in the blind spot. It's not a bad idea. I mean, I kind of want to get the Fist and Tooth wound with Namington 2D. Yeah, whatever. Alright, the monster draws Phantasmagoria. Farthest threat, Awesome Punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, only 6 movement. Knock down. 5, 6. That's fine. No requirement for being exactly 5 spaces in order to take the brain damage. It's a very strangely written card. It's a brain trauma. Explodes into the microphone in a dogly manner. It's a danger seizure, isn't it? Yeah. Thrash about wildly, dealing 1 damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. On the Awesome Punch. 1 to the chest. And Gumling the Genie A1. Added to the survivor name list. Alright. 1d5 Insanity and the Random Disorder. 1 Insanity, okay. Coprolalia. You have compulsive tics. Transform in the form of sporadic muttering, cursing, whimpering, and screaming. All your gear is noisy, or always a threat, unless you are knocked down, even if effect says otherwise. Okay. It's scary. And oh yeah, knocked down from that effect. Alright. Alcanor can have Namington 2D stand back up. I'll take his act first. Wait, no, we want Awesome Punch to get the wound. That's annoying. Whoops. Got him mixed up again. My stomach. I should be eating some real food. Maybe even granola bars. It's not real food, but it's close enough. Just drinking coffee and drinking water. Fist and Tooth. We get 1 hit. To the twitching leg extensors. 6, 7. That's not enough to wound. Alright, the monster performs leap. Don't draw the red one. Alright. Awesome Punch suffers 1 damage. The chest. Knockdown. Grab. Tickler Bungus. Suffers 1 damage. To the chest. Cool. Alright. That's it. Yeah, leap and then grab. Oh, is he in the blind spot? No, I don't think so. We'll take Tickler Bungus's act next. Going for the Grapple Claw. 7+ to hit, motherfucker. Alkionor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can't get there. Alright, that's fine. You can just walk there. Alright. The monster draws Phantasmagoria. Farthest threat in field of view is Alkionor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spaces away. 1 brain damage. Knocked down. Cool. Awesome punch and Namington 2D, get back up. I forgot about gaseous bloat. I don't remember what caused that. I'll just do it now. I'm playing too fast. Dusty emission. Awesome punch. The guy I don't want to take damage. 1 to the arm. And a stink token. Alright. And then we'll take Awesome Punch's act first. Attack from the blind spot with Fist and Tooth. I want to get the proficiency. We missed. You can attack with Tickler Bungus. I'll move Awesome Punch here. Tickler Bungus gets a hit. Festering Spindly Toe. 4, 7, 8. That's a wound, not a crit. Now, pockets of gas shift in the monster's midsection, causing irritating muscle cramps. The monster's limbs flap haphazardly. If adjacent, attacker suffers 2 damage to 1 location. He's knocked down. Full move the monster away from the attacker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Oh. Thanks, YouTube. I'm continuing to watch. Alright. Then we have Namington 2D and... Why is Alkionor knocked down? Phantasmagoria. I shouldn't have started that second cup of coffee. It's been like weeks since I last had some. Now I'm freaking out, man. I can't get in range of anything. Random stinky survivor in range. Awesome Punch. Or Tickler Bungus. Sorry, or Alkionor. That's not good. We just go here, I guess. The best we can do, I think. Alright, and then the monster, no AI cards left on the deck. Performs basic action. 1 to 5, Alkionor. 6 to 10, Awesome Punch. Fuck. Move an attack target. 3 speed, hitting on just 6+. Ah, 2 hits. 1 damage to the waist and head. I'll spend the survival to dodge the hit to the head. Take 1 to the waist. Then the monster performs gaseous bloat. Fucking Harry Potter wizard. You don't want to fuck with that guy. Alright. We'll take Awesome Punch's act first and get him killed by bouncing into the Heinous Origin. Attacking with Fist and Tooth. And actually getting a hit. And not drawing the trap card. Get +3, 4 strength. Gotta roll 4 or higher in order to wound. And we rolled a 10. Lacy veined skin tears easily at the joint. Foul-smelling ichor spreads cloudily through the water, drawing squeals from the dog poles. Non-death survivors gain +1 insanity. Cool. Just what I wanted. What a lovely surprise. And gain 1 random frogdog resource. Cool. And the monster has no more AI cards left, and we wound it. It's dead. Video games. There we go. +1 hunt XP, +1 weapon proficiency. And just 4 of each resource. Okay. Oh, there's the waxy dermises that I was looking for. I don't remember why, but I was looking for them. Oh yeah, for the mask. And then basic resource. Let me organize these real quick. Bone. Hide. No organs. I mean, 1 if you count that. And 1 scrap. Okay. Sure. Why not? Oh yeah, 1 hunt XP. No proficiency there. No proficiency there. None there. And we hit the age milestone there. We'll select Piston Tooth and gain 1 proficiency. There we go. Your time in the darkness changes you. We get a 4 +1 permanent strength. Hey, let's go. We'll just record stats over the baseline, I guess. Alright. Cool, yeah, that was really, that was ideal. God, I fucking love board games. No other funny bonuses. We did Lingering Cough. Alright. What's on the timeline this year? Yeah, we've got the Pariah level 1 encounter. Cool. How's this gonna play out? I'm not gonna take a guy with cool permanent stats. Oh yeah, I love video games. Oh yeah, well, we gotta draw our settlement event for the year. I did write down, sorry, gaping maw instead of open maw, whatever. Skull Eater. No. Hold on. Randomly choose a returning survivor and give them +3 insanity. Alright. I'll do it like a percentage roll. The right. 83. It's over 75, yeah. Awesome pawn. +3 insanity. survivor consumes the skull of a deceased survivor. They awaken a hunger that cannot be stopped. Roll on the table below. They gain the following impairment. Narrow hunger. When murder or skull eater is drawn, this survivor is nominated. Alright. 4. Ah, shit. The Skull Eater's activities go unnoticed. They gain +1 permanent strength and +1 courage. Add the murder settlement event to the timeline next year. We are a little low on a lot of things. Namely survivors. There we go. I can't wait for homicidalism in the gambler's chest. It's got John Murder in it. Like he's the poster child. He's awesome. Well, +1 permanent strength. Oh my god. There we go. Gonna need another emote. Alright. Well, we're gonna put Alcanor back. I'm not gonna take out Tickler Bungus. His stats are too cool. I don't want to risk -1 like permanent luck or something on the guy with +1 permanent luck. Oh, there it is. So, murder. Wait, no, it's just, I'm thinking of the community edition. The murder is just returning survivors, so you can manipulate it a little bit. So it's less, like, random, I guess. But, no. Just whoever has the highest hunt XP is the victim. The murderer, highest insanity. Caught in the act. Only a 30% chance for him to die. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. There we go. We're so back. My garage slide so broke. Are you telling me, Y2K rabbits, in flavor for Kingdom Death Monster? I wanted to make a funny little custom BRB screen. If not for Halloween, for like all the funny Halloween games or something, I don't know. I didn't get around to it. I'm still finishing PNGs after the stream starts. Oh, misinterpret the mustache as the top lip. Wild. Purpose, what are you doing? This guy likes his barbecue. We could innovate first. 4 hide. 1, 2 to finish one set. We wouldn't be able to finish the other. Even the large version. Huh. Wild. Huh. Innovating would be nice. Need to write that down. Man, I don't want to wait till next Monday, but I'm gonna wait till next Monday. Using my brain. It's not a good idea. Oh yeah, putting gear together. Thinking about innovating. Maybe finish the set and then build bandages? We just have bones left over for something. Can't really build a long club. Nor a vertebrate. What do we have left over? An ironclad spine. 1 bone. We could build the shield. Don't have a molder. That would have been nice. You only noticed it now, too. Wild. Oh, it crashed. I got kicked out for inactivity. Maybe the servers are undergoing maintenance. That's fine. Let me check real quick. Oh yeah? Okay. Servers are down. That's fine. Alright, yeah, let's do Doodle Redeem real quick. Does it autosave? Yeah. Even worse, it's always online. Small indie company, please understand, but actually. Alright. Ew. Yeah. I can blame I'm to be get added to the survivor name list. Alright, time to boot up Krita. I'll be right back. More Kingdom Death Monster next Monday. Hopefully we'll get Founder's Eye soon enough. Paint and then face painting. So that we can actually use Intimacy as a settlement with Survival of the Fittest. Well, yeah, whatever. Alright, I'll be right back.